doing DoorDash, and I'm getting ready to resume my dash. I just got gas, and I had an order for $8, but the restaurant was so unorganized, and regular customers were waiting a very long time, so I unassigned it. So I still need to make $140 and hoping to get that done pretty fast, but the way it's looking, I don't know. And the sky is rough, so we will see. It's a 2 to 8 minute wait, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn on Uber as well and head out of this gas station. The people that's working this gas station is not polite, so I'm so ready to get away from them. All right, looks like Panda Express is the hot spot for Uber, and Chick-fil-A. Trying to look where my bus. Okay, we're gonna go to my favorite area, so headed that way. My goal, I think, I did a live last night and kind of made me think about, well, what's gonna be my rhythm? And I think right now my goal is just $6.50 for an item at Little Caesars, or an item at CVS and Little Caesars. Nah, for $6.50 for 7.5 miles. I think my goal is going to be just to do lives until I hit 1,000 subscribers, besides my devotion videos. And then once I do that, then start doing a good mix, you know. I think that would be a great idea. Back in the day, story time. Hello, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. What happened to the real Dean? He's not on my feed at all anymore. I don't really know. So hopefully he's all good. I don't really know. I'm kind of confused. But I guess he's off YouTube. That's the main thing. I guess he's off YouTube. So, hi Debbie, how are you doing? Rude people are everywhere. Yes. I recently downloaded the Circle K app, and I don't like to download apps. I have this weird thing about it. And so I was paying cash today instead of my card. So I walked in and said, hey, I don't know how to do this. And she was not nice. And the guy behind me, he's like, they're going to lose business with her as a worker. And, you know, I try to be positive and I don't want to say anything negative. But it's like, oh, snap. So, oh well, I got my gas and now I can work and whatever and got through it. But, you know, how do you share cheer? I just was positive with her even though she was negative or rude or whatever. I know his mom was sick, last I heard. Yeah, I don't really know. I really don't know. I'm not good at like reading between the lines, and as conversations are said, I'm awful. Ooh, this is a good one, guys. $28 for 7 items at Meijer's. It is 14 miles, but I am taking it. I'm trying to get to 150. I didn't end up working yesterday. The grandkids came over, and I had gotten all wrapped up into the news with the tsunami and the earthquake and everything the night before. And so I said, forget it. I am not going to end up working. So kind of doing a double duty these next couple of days at a red light. I usually watch The Real Dean 2 times per day. Yes, I watch The Real Dean too. Much success on your platforms. Thank you so much back in the day. If you find anything out, let me know. But yeah, I don't have any. I can't spill the tea because I don't know it. Sorry. I appreciate you stopping by and wishing everybody good luck and happiness. It is definitely the talk yesterday, and just hope everybody's doing well and everything's on the up and up. I think it's hard whenever, you know, you believe in somebody or, you know, you put your time in and then maybe something's not quite right, but you don't know. So, I just hope that everything is on a positive note and not a negative note. check out DJM 1901's YouTube channel, and maybe you can find out some more information there. And maybe you'd be better at reading between the lines than me. I'm like learning YouTube and learning emojis and learning, I just feel like I'm 4 steps behind on all this technology stuff. People use acronyms. I have to Google it. I have no idea. So, like your thing says, back in the day, that's where I focus. I mean, I have those words. We didn't have emojis and all that stuff back in the day. It's like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like a fish out of the water, and then sometimes I feel pretty good about things. I did, I did a lot of working with computer programmers and stats and data, and I'm really good at that. But when it comes to social stuff, the social media stuff, I feel so behind. The other stuff I feel good though. So weird how, you would think that if you understood script and all these things, you would understand everything else, but not me. DJM, I watch him too. Hi Aniju, how are you doing? Right or wrong, the real Dean got me started doing my channel now. Oh, nice. I'm glad, you had him to get you started. It was a good motivator for sure. There's so many, I think this community is so cool. Everybody is so supportive and positive. I don't hear a lot of negative stuff. And so that's really nice, because I'm not a good negative person. I'm not a good drama person. And I was thinking about that as I'm listening to different things, and I'm like, I have been so blessed with the best community. Everybody is so uplifting and encouraging. And I really think it's because, of course, I have good people are coming to my channel, and I think having the God aspect of it and the religious aspect of it kind of, this wrong word, I don't know if this is the right word, but protects my channel in a way. God led me here. And the Bible verse today was talking about if somebody blesses you, he'll bless them. If they condemns you, he'll condemn them. And I kind of feel like that is my protection. Oh man, I wish I could remember that verse this morning. See if I can find it. I'm like, that makes so much sense. Because I do feel that way. I wish I could remember. Genesis 12:3. And I bless those who bless you, and the one who curses you, I will curse. And then all the families of the earth will be blessed. And I think that, I just feel like that's what's blessed my channel. Still working on it, getting 1,000 subscribers, but at least it's going in the right direction. So, and having having that, I think is nice. I'm actually real shy, so starting my channel is a biggie. I will definitely have to check it out. I'm gonna screenshot this. Maybe, there it goes. So I can remember to check out your channel and subscribe. I'm excited to see it. Especially since your name is Back in the Day. I love anything that is nostalgia, I hope I don't know if that's what it's about. I am too. I'm like so not into putting myself out there, but the Holy Spirit talked to me, and it became the weirdest thing. Like, I had to do it. And just did it. And I don't know, I really feel like God protected me in a cool way, and is protecting me in a cool way. I don't like drama, I like positive vibes. I do too. That's the way to live, positive vibes. Hey Adrian, how are you? Keep your live open on my laptop. Have a blessed day. Thank you so much, Adrian. I hope you have a blessed day too. I really appreciate you. I needed that, sister, because I'm going through a hard time right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it gets better for you. All right, if y'all don't mind, we'll go shopping. Y'all could go shopping with me. It's been a minute. Oh, just 2 orders for $28. So, yeah, I think a lot of people's feelings get hurt on YouTube, and you just have to pray about it. grow a tough skin, but if you build the right kind of community, I don't think you have to deal with that. And I have the most awesome community. I love, just love all the support I get. It's really nice. All right, we're gonna start shopping. Send this intro. I don't know what this one thing is. Oh, it's just garbage bags. I'm like, what the heck? I have a hard time with the pictures. All right, can I grab one of these? Thank you. This shouldn't take no time, and we'll be back on the road again. I'm always supporting everyone. Rarely ask for help myself. So, right, I don't know what era you're from, what generation you are, but that's what I always talk about too, like being a Gen Xer. I was always taught not to talk about yourself, be humble. And then like doing resumes and stuff has been difficult for me because I don't like to talk about myself, brag about myself. Oh, I've done this, this, and this. Every once in a while I do, but for the most part, no. And then on the YouTube thing, people are like, oh, you need to ask people to subscribe, like, and join your membership and everything. And it's like, but, I was taught not to do that stuff, So every once in a while I'm like, all right, I could be brave, I could do this. 1960s baby. All right, 1970s for me. I 100% Gen X. Right in the middle. Okay, make it back. 50 bag. Oh, almost grabbed the wrong one. We want 13 gallon. There's a 13 gallon, but we want 100. There's 90 bags. The mega bag. Okay, I think the numbers were just wrong. Oh, here we go. Sometimes it's hard to tell. All right. Got our one person done. I'm older than dirt, Aquarius baby. I feel like that too, so I get it. I am a Taurus, so I'm bullheaded. 100% bullheaded. I know, it's just like, I try not to be, but I think, and I'm an earth sign, definitely very earthy, but a Taurus indeed. Everybody blames my attitude of personality on my Taurus, being a Taurus. All right, so we're looking for a backpack. Oh, there we go. Original flavor. Awesome. Oh, I didn't realize people were sitting there. So, let me hit my phone. All right, salad dressing. My whole family's stubborn like mule. Listening to me vent, that means a lot. Of course, anytime. I love having that conversation because we all need a vent. We all need that friend, and some days I need it worse than others, right? It's like, I appreciate you being here and feeling comfortable enough to vent while I'm doing some shopping. It takes all forms. I am, water sign. It molds around everyone. Water takes all forms. Oh, yes. A water sign. My, I don't remember what Aquarius. I'm big in Aries. Never mind. I was going to say my daughter, I thought was, but I think she is Aries. But yes. And then Earth usually gets along with most people because fire, water, I think. I might have that confused. My children always tell me all about myself. I have so many children, and they all have their own opinions, and they like to definitely tell me what I do wrong and what I do right. So, not a lot of rights for them. But that's okay. All right, just 2 more items, and we're out. We go drive far away. and love everyone earth. And love everyone earth. Yes. Like, I've been doing my devotions in my backyard. Yesterday I got brave enough and did a live from my backyard because my safe space is my car. And I've been really working on getting out of my car. So I finally did it yesterday, which was very scary for me. And that whenever I'm in my backyard with all the nature, that's my happy space. And I guess because I'm an earth sign, I'm looking for Red Bull. I don't know. It's showing sometime. Oh, I see it. Okay. And Dr. Pepper. All right. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Well, they wanted a Red Bull. The thing. I'm disabled. I would love to make disabled. Love to take my disabled rescue dog. Oh, nice. What kind of dog do you have? I had an Italian Shepherd, Cocker Spaniel, and a Chihuahua Terrier mix. I love dogs. But after they passed, it has been a hard choice not to get another one. But we've been married 36 years. We've been responsible for kids, dogs, something. And this is the first time we haven't had responsibility other than our bills, things like that. So we're just taking this time to enjoy being responsible for another thing. Oh, but I miss having a dog. It's a mixed rescue. A Heinz 57 are the best. My Chihuahua Terrier mix. She was kind of like that. All right.
Do you want me to scan this for you?
Oh, that would be great. Let me. Hold on 1 minute. Let me do this thing first. It's a DoorDash.
All right. Oh no, I know that I would be burning out.
I'm so sorry about that. And then, well, that's okay. This one's all red. There's a line.
And are these with that one too?
Yep. Oh, thank you. We aren't sure. Thank you.
Of course.
That means like easy.
Cash or select payment type. Transaction. Please take your Thank you. Admire.
All right. She was getting out. 13 chickens, 2 goats, miscellaneous cat, dog, on a 9 acre farm. Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing. That is awesome. Fresh eggs. Hey, right? I got lost.
I had a hungry critter,
Oh,
You know
yeah.
how that is.
I know how that is. Well, hopefully I'll see you soon.
Okay.
Have a good day. dropping you guys. I try to make friends with everybody at the restaurants and stores as much as possible. It makes it so much more enjoyable, you know? So, getting this done real quick. 9 acres, that is awesome. Welcome, y'all. Hi. Hi. Oh, nope. Sorry about that. Okay. Let me get you guys in the car, get this loaded, and we'll do some more chatting. I hit a button, so it wants another picture of the receipt for payment. Already threw it away. Okay, no receipt. I don't know what to do. All right, well, let me go through. Okay. All right, this is a real easy order, only 3 minutes away. I don't mean to skip anyone else watching. Welcome y'all. Hi, band family. I don't mean to skip anyone else watching. Oh, bear with me as I start my channel. I'll probably make mistakes as anything. Oh, you know, so interesting whenever you start. And I know I was nervous and trembling and everything. And then now the videos are a little better and a little better. And my editing was actually better at the beginning than it is now. So you'll figure out your rhythm, you know. So sorry. And I wish I could remember that guy's name I watch. There's a guy out there, and focus is for like 40 plus starting YouTube. And then there's a lady named Diane Moore. She's easy to watch too, and just gives you some really nice ideas. Let me see if I can find that guy. This guy is really good, but his focus is 40 plus. Oh man, he's not on, usually he's on my, what do you call it, my homepage or my feed. I don't know what you call that, but I don't see him. I need to share him. Oh, here he is. Rob the Mary Timer. He's really good. He has a lot of tips. Makes you feel comfortable about it, and Diane Moore does too. Just gives you how to feel comfortable, gives you encouragement. One of the things that Diane Moore helped me with was, you know, like lighting. She said, don't worry about it. I mean, that was about our video. I mean, I didn't like go in and talk to her about it. I did end up leaving her a comment, but she said, let the, you know, natural light be your light. She said, all I do is use my iPhone and do everything from there, and it's okay. And I like that. It just puts that comfort on you. And the Rob the Mary Timer, he does both lives and videos, and just kind of talks about, you know, you're already doing this and this, you already have these skills, how do you put that in together as you're starting your channel. So I do recommend both of those as you're learning. I'm learning too, so I have to use references as well. But those are my two go-to people I watch on how to just feel comfortable in front of the camera. What kind of equipment? She said, like Diane said, you don't need all this equipment. You know, do it as cheap as possible. And I'm like, okay. You know, it's like, sure. Because I was buying the GoPro, I was doing all this stuff, and I'm like, I don't have the money for all of this. And so that was a real nice relief. I mean, I don't know what your situation, your personal situation is, but for me, I didn't want to spend a lot of money, and the money I did spend, I'm like, oh no. Be right back and I'll read your comments. Sorry about that. I got started on something and I just wanted to share some helpful hints. All right, now we're going for a very long ride, so chat better here. All right. Any tips with what I should do or not do? Rob the Mary Timer, is that correct? Awesome sauce, thanks. Mary, the second one, yes. Maritimer. Maybe I said it wrong. And if so, I'm so sorry. I'm more broke than Job in the Bible. So everything is free or near free as possible, right? I understand. So this week, because I'm doing lives on my regular DoorDash videos, I do a devotion and everything in the middle or somewhere throughout the video. But because I've decided to go live to try to build up my subscribers, because that's what I'm hearing, you know, once you get 50 subscribers, you could go live. Keep that in mind, unless you go on your computer, and then I guess it doesn't matter how many subscribers you have, don't quote me. But anyway, so I started doing my devotions in an individual video for now, because that was the whole point of my channel. And I just use this phone, and I just record myself. I don't edit or anything for the devotions, and I just hit upload, and you don't have to have anything other than your phone. For live, same thing. You don't have to do anything special. You just I just use my phone and go. There's no editing or any skills for that. I do use Canva for my thumbnails. I pay for my subscription on Canva, but when I started I didn't. I just like a couple of things on there, but since I am not doing videos right now, I might pause my subscription. I think it's like $15.99 a month. I need to double check that, but I think I'm going to pause it for now until I start doing my videos again. And then I'm kind of learning how to adjust. My grandson that's 8 is teaching me how to do my photos on my phone. And this phone that I'm using for my YouTube, you can actually take a picture and draw stuff on it and do all this stuff just out of the picture app, the gallery app. So I pay for something for the, what do you call it? Pay for Canva. But Canva is a good tool. I really like it. Gave me confidence. And then I use Clipchamp, which is a Microsoft Word product, to edit my videos. It's very kindergarten-like. So, and it's free. You might be able to pay for something for it. It is a little hard to download. It takes a while, but it's super easy. Like kindergarten-like easy for editing. And there's many instructions. All right. I only have a smartphone. That's all you need. Hey, Casual Time Gaming, how are you today? Thanks for stopping in. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Looks like it's getting ready to storm here. Yeah, I checked that app out. All right. I watch people's lips to hear better. I do too. I do too. But on mine, I do kind of both. I do the street and I do talk to the camera as well. But Casual Time Gaming, how are you? I've been, you play Fortnite, right? I showed my grandkids your channel. I watch people. Hey, gaming, I'm a gamer too. Rosebud, you're lurking. All right, I appreciate you lurking. Hanging in there. Trying to make some money so I can buy gas for tomorrow and all that stuff, right? I didn't end up working yesterday, so I'm like behind on my budget. So hopefully today will be profitable, and I can get back on track for Friday and Saturday. You win some, you lose some. Sometimes you just gotta say, not today, not today. Always like that song, One Day at a Time, Sweet Jesus, because sometimes that's how it is. And I've had times where it's 1 minute at a time, you know, where it's like, okay, today I'm going to, I'm trying just to get out of bed, or I'm just trying to wake up or get a shower. So, but right now it's 1 day at a time for a minute, getting back on track. So hopefully busting butt today. Good song. Yes, it is a very good song. That's an old one. I really liked it. Oh, I'm on the roundabout. For some reason, Indiana has decided to do lots of roundabouts, and we're not roundabout kind of people. To be honest, we're like, just give me a stoplight. But I read that, I guess the statistics say you have less T-bone wrecks and things with roundabouts, because, you know, you are going around, and so you have more fender benders versus crucial wrecks. But I'm like, I really don't like all these roundabouts, but I get the point. Now, this one we just went through, semis flip over a lot there. So is it really beneficial since we have so many, they made the lanes too small and so many semis flipped? Like, I don't know what's better or not. Rosebud, how's your day? Oh, that's a good question. How are you doing, Miss Rosebud? She's lurking. Maybe she's working. I kind of, whenever I'm doing DoorDash and I'm not live, or I'm not, you know, taping or something, I look at a lot of people's channels and their lives and different things. So, and I don't always get to leave a comment. I try to remember to at least hit a like. And so sometimes it feels like, oh, I don't know that they know I'm supporting them, because I'm just doing it as I work and drive, and or maybe especially when I'm doing dishes or things like that, I try to play all the people in the community's videos, but I don't always get a chance to comment. So, because on the TV you can't comment. That's so frustrating for me, because that's where I watch most of my YouTube, is on TV. Unless if it's a live or something, I do listen to it lurking while I'm driving. We have some new roundabouts in Tennessee, but some people don't know how to access them. We don't know how to use them here at all. All right, Rosebud's working, so we're going to go live with her until we make money. No, she has a job. Just teasing, Rosebud. Just teasing. I spilled some of my coffee. That's not good. I like making this $28 is going to be a good help, so I'll be at $38. I try to break it down little by little, because it keeps me motivated. How do you keep motivated? I like goals. I'm a very goal-oriented person, but I make myself big goals and then work my way down to little goals. And sometimes that's where I get hung up at, is I'll make too big of the goals, and then I feel like, then I give up, because I know it maybe something happened and can't reach them. So that's been the hard lesson for me the last couple of years, is okay, make it little, and then I do it backwards. I start big, and then how can I break that down? So once I hit 50, okay, I made it third way, and then okay, let's make it 2/3 of the way, stuff like that. I know that sounds kind of corny, but anything that keeps you going, kind of like back in the day doing your YouTube channel, you know, just trying to make yourself a big goal and then breaking it down to little goals. Heck, when I first started, my goal was hopefully somebody will watch, and then it was like nothing was happening. And then one weekend I was at my grandson's basketball game, and all of a sudden all my videos were getting all these watches, and I'm like, what? How did that happen? And then didn't understand about like monetization and stuff. And then all of a sudden I became, it took a while, but then I got the first thing of monetization. And right, I guess when I got to about 400 subscribers, and I got so excited, I'm like, all right, I can do this. I'm almost at my 4,000 watch hours, but my subscriber amount is not going as fast as my watch hours for some reason. But anyway, so, I'm making myself goals. Okay, so if I could hit 675, yay, give myself kind of little rewards after each one, or a little bit of a pat on the back after each little bitty goal. So that's my goal right now, is 675. And eventually it'll make it to 1,000, right? We have some, oh yeah, awesome, Rosebud. I try to play people's channels as I work every day as well. Yes, Rosebud thinks it's funny. We might have to call you, Miss Rosebud, until our money comes in. No. How many months till you were monetized? Oh, shoot. So I started the mid-October of last year. So this is 2024. And I got monetized a couple of months ago, and this is July. I think maybe May. So October to May, I think. Don't quote me on those. I would have to look. But I think October to May. And you don't make a lot, just like your super chats. You can do your memberships. So I haven't even got paid anything, because you have to make at least $100 on YouTube before they pay you. And I haven't even made $100. Yeah, so it was May, because I was just looking at my membership stuff, because I have a problem with, I want to fix my membership perk, because I notice, like, when I go in people's chats that I'm a member to, my name is green, and that's a perk of being a member, but I don't know how to do that on my own channel, so I've been researching it, and unfortunately I don't know what the names are, so I've asked other YouTubers, and I've asked Google, and I don't know the right words, so it's giving me like the wrong answer of what I want. So that's a bad thing about not knowing verbiage. You can ask Google anything, but unless you know what you're asking, you're not going to get the right answer. And I don't know how to ask that question. Like, how do I change the membership perks? But then I can't find where the name is green in the live stream. I did see something about once you get 8 members, then things change. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's automatic and I don't have enough. But I just don't know how to ask the right questions. I get frustrated when I Google things sometimes. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. How do you get paid if zero banking account? If I understand you right, so if you don't have a banking account, how do you get paid? You probably can get like through PayPal or something. I'm actually doing, like, I have a Buy Me a Coffee. That's a good one too. Make sure you do that. I have gotten paid through Buy Me a Coffee. Even if it's a small amount, they'll still send you that once a month. And so my YouTube money and my Buy Me a Coffee money, I'm putting in a different account. Just really don't like my bank account out there to anything and everything. So I do have it linked to one of those, like, I don't know what you call them, prepaid cards. I don't know what some of that, I don't know the right verbiage, but it's a card that I use just to transfer money places, and so that's where I'm sending my Buy Me a Coffee and YouTube money. Anything that I'm not 100% about, I do it like that. My recommendations to get paid for YouTube channel, any recommendations to get paid? Yeah, I haven't got paid yet, other than on Buy Me a Coffee, so we'll see. I haven't even had to do like my bank account or anything yet. It did ask me a lot of questions about getting paid, but if I put my bank account in there, I don't remember. So once I guess once you get to the 1,000 subscribers or 4,000 watch hours, then the next steps come. Or once I get to $100, I'm like at $65 or $75, so I'm really close to getting my first paycheck from YouTube. I'm like, oh man, I want to see what it's like, you know. It's not even about the money, I just want to see the process. And then once I see the process, I can explain it. So, but I'm this close to getting to understanding, but I don't know yet. It's definitely a fun ride, and I think back in the day, once you really get it going and you start feeling comfortable and able to, you know, have some conversations back and forth like this, you really start building this community, and it's pretty exciting. It's almost too addictive because it's so fun, and then I like to learn, so editing has been really interesting to me. And so I'm kind of bummed to go do the lives versus the editing, but there's some pros to lives and there's some pros to the videos. But I really enjoy learning how to edit. But time-wise, this has been nice doing the lives. And then you pick up a lot more subscribers, you pick up a lot more watch hours. So definitely while you're building your channel, I think that would be the one thing I've learned in the last couple of weeks. And just recently, that the lives really grow your channel. And if you ever just, because I'm learning this and starting to like research, and if you ever just flip through lives and you're like, this person has 500 views right now and all they're doing is sleeping, or this channel has 300 views right now and I don't know what they're doing. I'm just like flabbergasted on how these live things work. So I don't want to change what I do or who I am, but it is interesting to start observing what other channels are doing or how other things are happening, what works for people and what doesn't. It's been an eye-opener for sure. Yes, any free good editing apps out there you recommend? You know, I don't know if, oh, you only have a smartphone, you don't have a computer. You know, I don't edit off my phone. Like I said, I'm just learning how to do write on my pictures for thumbnails on my phone, which my 8-year-old grandson had to teach me. But they talk about CapCut, but I guess that's part of Twitter. I don't have, or not Twitter, TikTok, I think. So I don't know about all of that, but I know that's what most people do. I don't know if you have an iPhone or an Android. There is a Apple video maker. I know some YouTubers use. I think that's what it's called. Maybe it's called iPhone Movie Maker or something like that. I would like to understand that, how to edit off my phone a little more, but I haven't explored that avenue yet. Oh, you have an Android? I'm an Android girl through and through. I don't like the Apple products. Had a bad experience back in the day before smartphones were even a thing. It wasn't iPods and it wasn't iPads, but there was something in between that my kids wanted, and you had to download apps and everything, and you had to go to iTunes, and it would crash my Dell computer, and I loved my Dell computer. So I'm like, I didn't like whatever it was, so I just had a bad taste in my mouth and never went back to Apple after that. Always done Androids. Some of my kids are Apple only. Some of my kids are Android only. So we're definitely a mixed bag in our family. So I've spent my money on Apple products for my kids, but I don't use them. All right, I'm at the next delivery. Let's see, I'm not sure. Kind of looks like they might use their back door. Trying to debate if it's better to do the front door or back door. So hold on. Oh, wrong phone. I think I'll go to the back door. Man, that was a sweet order. Very sweet order. People tease me over my Android. I had a computer back when AOL first came public. You've got mail airtime dial-up. I was in a live yesterday, and somebody was talking about that. It would take you 20 minutes with the dial-up, and I said yes. And then you finally get through on dial-up, and then somebody calls on your call waiting and hang you up or disconnect you off AOL immediately. There's nothing you could do, and then you had to go back through the process, or you'd be in the middle of something and it'd kick you off. I remember those days. I had a Dell computer. My grandma was really into the what was it, Gateway, and it would look like a cow. Remember those computers? That's what my grandma was really into. We always had to take her to that store. And I think she might have got me one or something. But then I got a Dell later. And then we used Dell at work. So then I was just kind of stuck with Dell. But now the jobs I've had, it was Lenovo's. I'm probably not saying that right. And so now I'm kind of stuck on Lenovo's. Lenovo or something like that. So, but I don't have... there was a lot of like plugins that it doesn't have. Like I can't put a DVD in it. I can't. Only has a couple of ports. So it's kind of been frustrating a little bit. I took computer classes when only had floppy disks back in the day. Me too. Definitely, exactly. Yes. Definitely, we're definitely in the like same era. So definitely. But on the Android, I'm not sure what editing program there is, and I haven't really researched it because I do work mostly off my computer. I really it's just a little easier for me. I think YouTube Studio is a little easier on my computer sometimes, like for a quick glance. I do use my phone from YouTube Studio, but I feel like I can, maybe it's just old school, I don't know, but I just feel like I can navigate through the site better on my computer. And I know a lot of people don't even have a computer, but I'm stuck in it. I feel like a troll on my computer versus my phone, you know? Definitely old school, I'm sure. I have, I probably shouldn't say this, but I have this debit card, you know, from my bank. And it doesn't have a chip, it doesn't have the tap or anything. And when I go to pay for something, you know, sometimes you hand your card to the cashier or whatever, or they're trying to help you. They're like, just tap it. I'm like, my card doesn't tap. Just stick it in the chip, or they'll take it and they'll try to do all those. I'm like, it is not that kind of card. I am old school. We don't do, because I had a choice what I wanted. And I just wanted old school stuff. But it's hilarious watching these cashiers trying to figure out. My husband and I went to Florida in May. I have a video series of us being in Florida. And we go to the bakery. We like to, some of the things we like to do is try out different bakeries and different restaurants. That's kind of like our thing. But we just like to try out the different foods. You know, we don't really do other things, but that's one thing we like. And the little boy in front of us, you know, obviously like his parents sent him in or something. He was probably about 10-ish. And his card was like my card. And the poor girl could not figure it out at all. So I finally like, can I help? Because I saw that it was just like mine. Not the same color or anything, but the same type of card. And it blew her away that it didn't tap and it didn't have a chip. So I'm definitely old school. I'm too busy to use free library computers like did when younger. Yes, me too. Old school too. So yes, my daughter doesn't have a computer, but she still goes to the library and uses the computer for this or that. Every once in a while she'll need it for maybe a job application or something, but right, I don't have time for that either. But you know, you can navigate it all through your phone. It's just preference. I think a lot of people talk about they only use their phone. Like I said, look up Diana Moore, and I think on the older videos, Pedro, Mr. Badanu, Santiago, it's older videos. he talks about how he edits his videos on his phone, but I think he has an iPhone, and how he does everything from his phone. But like I said, that was a long time ago. I don't know what his newest videos talk about or anything. I watch him every great once in a while now. But I remember, like, how is he doing all these things? And he had talked about it. But it was probably a couple of years ago. I don't know what the thumbnail or anything was. Do you do the gig apps as well? Or just going to do, what is your channel going to be? What's your niche on your channel? I left mine, well, Grandma Moore is the title of my channel, and I kind of did that for a couple of reasons. I didn't want to, like, only have where I can only do, like, DoorDash, where, you know, some of them say dashing, blah, 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 or whatever. I didn't want to do that to my channel. And the other thing is, we had bought Grandma Moore's property, which is my husband's grandma. So it had that kind of a, sentimental name to it too, you know. We bought Grandma Moore's property, and I'm Grandma Moore, and so I just thought it was just a perfect fit. But mostly doing the devotions and doing the gig apps at this time. I do want to start doing, I'm hoping next week I can take a day off and do my first eBay listing. I'm kind of scared to do that, but it's all about stepping out of the comfort zone. My verse for the year is Mark 4:40. Why are you so afraid? You still have no faith. And that's my verse for the whole year. And so I'll kind of get nervous, and I have to rely back on the verse. Okay. And then last night on my mind, someone said there was some other apps. I have it screenshotted, and I'm gonna check out some other apps too. But I want, you know, try to get as many little things going. I really don't want to have to rely only on the gig apps for my income. My husband works, so, but he pays half the bills and I pay half the bills because I got us into some credit card debt. So I feel like it's my responsibility to get us out of that. Plus, you know, life is expensive anymore, so we can't just live on his income. But if I didn't have the credit card debt, we could live on his income. But I made some poor decisions in life. And I'm paying for it now, and trying to stay focused and do that. I'm just not really good, you know. I used to make good money. And so you're used to a certain lifestyle, or you're used to certain things. And then once I decided not to work in the office, my life has changed, but my habits haven't necessarily changed, you know. Some have, you know. We do live in a camper, try to live cheap. We don't really go out to eat, but more for health reasons than anything. So, hey Colleen, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good Thursday morning. I know it's early for you. I'm still sipping on coffee. Gotta have that. We're kind of talking about, you know, back in the day of starting her channel, giving her some encouragement and some resources, and kind of just chatting about life in general. It's just like, good so far, hey? All right, great. I'm kind of slow. I started off late this morning. I overslept. Of course, I stayed up late last night. And then I had another order, but it was taking me out of the zone, so I took another one, and then it was a bad restaurant, so I unassigned it. So then I got far away from the zone. So I'm only at $38, but on my way to 150, I hope. That's the goal. Gotta have a goal for me. I used to work office, nursing field, factories, etc. I was a high school math teacher for just a year. So, and then I went to the government. I was a statistician, and then a team lead, mathematical statistician, and then a data analyst, operation analyst, a project manager. Just really nerdy stuff. And I love the work. my DoorDash wouldn't blink. I love the work, but I'm just not a office person. And I read this book once. It was called, what was it called? It was about social economic status and how, like, white collar raises your kids different than blue collar, and when blue collar goes into white collar, it's really difficult. I always kind of think, well, maybe that's my problem. I do have HS, which is like these boils and stuff, and they're kind of embarrassing, so I know part of it is a social thing. That's what I like about YouTube. You can't see all of that. It's like that. But and the gig apps, you're in and out, so people don't notice or anything. But so yes, but I'm never worked in a medical office or any kind of medical field. But factories, my big thing, my favorite thing is warehouse management system, WMSs. I love WMSs. You can do this. Yes, back in the day you can. You got this, Grandma. Thank you. I appreciate the encouragement, Miss Golly. I love the encouragement and positivity. I think this channel really has a very positive vibe, and I hope to keep it that way. Let's see. All right. Nothing exciting yet. Just now got right back into the zone. So, and I still need I'm at $112 away. So breaking it down little by little. Yes, WMSs is my very favorite thing. I know that sounds super weird. And I actually, a couple years ago, got a good bite on a job for working on a WMS. So warehouse management system. And I messed up the interview at the very end. I was so mad at myself. I'm like, now I feel like I'm so out of tune with everything. So I'm almost afraid to go try again. But I kind of like what's going on here, and not working for the man, but working for myself. But now I just got to put more eggs in more baskets. And what are those baskets going to be? And then grow myself that way. Because, people talk about being on fixed income, but when you are at a job and you work 40 hours and you have no opportunity for overtime or anything else, that's kind of like, I always felt like, even though I had a job, I was on a fixed income because I had to work my 40 hours. That was that. No other opportunity for overtime or anything. And doing stuff like the gig apps or some kind of freelance something, I feel like I have control over my money and my life. Maybe I don't make good decisions, but that'll come too once I get that rhythm going, right? I think. Maybe not. We'll see. My favorite job was working for a department store in California. They are long gone, but just I loved it. Oh, I bet working at a department store, that would be fun. I know I have an older sister-in-law, and she did too, and she loved it. You get to meet a lot of people and see all the new stuff, and that's awesome. But yes, but our mall here is like growing that for some strange reason. I don't really like this order, but we're gonna take it. It's McDonald's for $5 for 4 miles. And I think I have to turn around. I do. So luckily nobody's in this next lane. Worked gas stations, truck stops. Oh man, I had an interview for a truck stop not too long ago, and I didn't show up. I ghosted them. But I always thought that would be fun, just because you get to meet a lot of people and see what's going on. See, where they're going, what they buy. That's pretty cool. Very cool, yes. I miss the California food. I didn't have been to California a few times, but not enough to miss anything, I guess. We had a thrift store, and said, oh, you did? Had a thrift store. Oh, how fun. Malls in general are dying, kind sad. It is. So I love malls, but I'm telling you, the one here, for some strange reason, is like packed all the time all of a sudden. Not even, school just started today, but even just during the summer it's been packed. But it has been a hot summer, and maybe that's why, but this mall has been around forever. They had built this big, huge mall back in the 90s, but that little mall always survives. It like survives everything. I don't know what's protecting it or guarding it, but this little mall been here before I was even born. It just is like the Energizer Bunny. It's crazy. But you go to other malls and they're like half empty or maybe almost empty, but not that mall. It has its moments, but I don't know what protects it, but it is definitely thriving. But I think people like me, I don't like to online shop unless it's something very simple or something I like to go feel, see, try it out. I think people like me are keeping things like the malls and department stores open. I'd rather go to the store, and plus I like immediate gratification. I don't want to wait 3 days to put. With that being said, my grandson, a different grandson, like 8, I have 2 8-year-old grandsons. We were sitting on the front porch the other day. He says, "Grandma, don't you buy from Amazon anymore?" I said, "Okay, why?" He said, "I bought my gloves in May and they just came in July. Don't you dare buy from Amazon." I said, "Okay." I don't really buy things online much. So, but I mean, he was serious as a heart attack. I'm like, "Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go pick up this order." Alright, that didn't take long. They're really nice and efficient. The other McDonald's that I canceled the order with earlier, nothing efficient about them for sure. Alright, I'll read your comments in just a flash. Get this McDonald's in the bag. It's only $5, but hey, it's $5 towards the goal, so, and it's 4 miles. And it is out of the zone, so I do have to come back, but sometimes you just do what you gotta do. Alright, let's see. Where did I leave off this? Yes, meeting different people, love that as well. Oh, I bet. I miss my patients and clients in medical field and mental homes. Oh, I bet. You kind of build, it's just like anything else, you build these relationships with people or animals and stuff. But that is, and same thing with working in the office. I built a lot of relationships, and you know, you think you're gonna be in this forever, and then life happens. So sad. People reach out to me more than I reach out to them, but it's not because I don't like them or nothing. It's just like, I don't know, I kind of get, like, should I bother them? Should I not bother them? Calling, I worked in the kitchen. I worked in the kitchen collection in Tennessee. Malls. 2 really enjoyed all my customers, plus got discounted at mall Subway for my lunch at work. Oh, sweet. The little pieces are being run out due to online shopping. Yes, they are, and I don't like it. I just don't like it. Talking to people and listening to them makes my day. Learning something new every day. Exactly. And you know, I like people that are different than me, especially because if people are just like me, I don't learn as much. And I love and then everybody has different paths or different experiences, and it really expands your knowledge. I love it. That's the one thing I really like about the lives. You know, you have better conversations than when you do a video. Going, what were your favorite jobs? Working for Bullock's department store and North Star Bakery. Aww. What are your favorite jobs? Oh, that's a good question. So my favorite jobs. I wouldn't say I had a favorite job, but I had favorite projects. I had one project. I was in charge of multi-million-dollar dollars for, what do you want to call it? Like an advertising partnership program for hard to reach areas. And it was very stressful, but I got to travel around the United States. I mean, I would come home maybe on a Friday afternoon, and I'd fly out Sunday afternoon, or I might fly in Friday night and fly out Monday morning. It just depended where I was going and what was going on. And and I audited everybody's records because I was partially responsible. Part of it, I was responsible for this much $1 million, but then the next stage was being responsible for auditing for this much $1 million. And I had to report it to very high ups and blah, blah, blah. So I didn't necessarily work for my job, for my boss. At that point, I worked for somebody else, but my boss was still the one that approved my leave and all that stuff. But anyway, so I got to travel everywhere. I mean, I hit every one of these airports. I knew all the different airlines. I got to stay in all these hotels. So it was fun to do the audits and actually put faces with names and stuff. Some of the stuff I was actually doing was extremely stressful. Maybe a little bit of a nervous breakdown in between there too, but as in some instances. But I got to see so much, and I never had flown until I got this job, and then a couple years later, here I am flying all the time and traveling everywhere. So that was, and plus I earned a lot of respect because I got to do, I was one of the main players in this project. So people knew me and I didn't know them. And so I got to learn a lot about having that, I wouldn't say power, but kind of, and how to take that humbly, because I didn't know I did. That was the funny part. I had no idea I was what I was, I'm just thinking, I'm doing this task. And then people are coming to me when I travel and going, oh, am I allowed to talk to you? And my boss said, and I'm like, what? So it taught me a lot. It taught me a lot about white crime. It taught me a lot about traveling. I learned I could do travel reports like the back of my hand, learning about the airports and which came in handy now that my daughter lives internationally and I traveled to see her and stuff. It's like, I got this airport thing where I didn't even travel until I was in my 30s through airlines and stuff. So, and I learned a lot about how to be humble. Because, like I said, I didn't even know that my role was as big as it was until I started traveling and people were like, I knew I was, at the beginning I started traveling to train, and then at the end I traveled to audit. And so that made me feel good that I never was on a power trip or anything. And I'm glad I didn't know that was a powerful position and until later, because I just don't like power trips. But anyway, so that was my favorite project. My favorite job is probably the least paying job I had, which was assistant warehouse manager. And we actually hired recovering addicts. to do a lot of the work. And you know, it wasn't even about the work. And I did help set up the WMS there. They didn't have one, set up some databases and everything. So that was a lot of fun. But to interact with these recovering addicts or on their way, and to be that smile for them when they're away from home in these halfway houses and not having much of a lunch or not having this, and just being that sounding board for them. I didn't make hardly no money, but just being a sounding board for them and being part of their life was just amazing. You know, there's several of them have passed since I worked there, and I worked there like 2017, 2018-ish, and so that's been hard, but a lesson too, I guess. You know, we all have to go through different lessons, but understanding what they're going through. And then now I have a daughter that's, you know, going through that situation. At least I have a little bit of knowledge because of that job and watching their struggles. They had all kind of different struggles and different demons, I guess, that they had to overcome. Sorry. Now, I got carried away. But let me deliver this and then I'll catch up with you guys. It was a loaded question, I guess. I like working, I do. Sometimes I get on these soapboxes. Oh, I'm way behind. Oh, shoot. I started talking about that. Da-da-da, nice. Talking, da-da-da. Okay, this is where I'm at. Working Bullock's department store. Okay, Grandma Moore, where's your favorite jobs? That's when I got on my soapbox. Hi Wayne, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Chatting and good morning everyone. Yes, definitely good morning, good morning. Oh, it's afternoon now. Alright. I had to do shipping, receiving at Golf Pro Shop. Ooh, and payroll with zero training of payroll. I know, it's like people don't like to train. Training is very, it's almost like they don't see that as so important, but I'm sure you got through it. Was quality control, boxing, shipping, etc. at factories. Oh, how fun. We love these stories, guys. I could talk sometimes, way too much. Yeah, some people in jobs are lessons. Yes, there are lessons. I do understand what you said. My thoughts exactly. When you know, you know. Keep sharing your stories. Are all good. Oh, thank you. Back in the day, I appreciate it. I get started and then I forget where I'm at, and then your memory, you know, like your memory starts going, oh my goodness. I've had, I was very blessed. So I started having kids when I was 16, and we got married. 3 weeks after my baby was born, our baby was born, she looked just like her dad because of insurance purposes and blah, blah, blah. And then we didn't get to live together when we got married. I lived with my mom, he lived with his mom, and then we didn't get to move in together until like a month or so later. And he had found us a place to rent, but it needed some cleanup and some updates, so he did that with the owner of the property. And and then we got to move it later with no furniture, no curtains, and then we slowly added everything, you know, because we're 16 and 18. And we both, the deal was, we both still had to finish high school because he was one class shy of his high school diploma. So that was our promise to each other. And so even though he was working and he had me and this baby, he still went to night school, get that class over. I think it was like an English class or a history class. And he's not a school person, but he did it. I was so proud of him. And so he got to walk the next year with his high school diploma. We kept our promise to each other. And then I did, we didn't have internet back in the day. So I did like this mail-in classes. I did an English class and another one. It was so fun, but you had to do everything through mail. So they'd send you your assignment, you did it, you mailed it back. It was crazy. I still have some of that paperwork. It was wild. And then I realized I couldn't graduate in time to for my high school diploma, so I went back to school, and then I get pregnant again. So when I graduated high school, I had a almost a 2-year-old and a newborn baby. And but we both got our high school diplomas, even though, you know, we had those obstacles and then moving. But then I got to be a stay-home mom until some things happened. I'm trying to remember. Some things happened, and I'm like, all right, it's time for me to get a job. Nobody would hire me because I had been a housewife for like 11 years, and nobody would hire me. So I decided to go to college, and a friend of mine had called that I had hung out with, and she didn't seem like the smartest apple, you know, smartest person. And she called, she goes, guess what, I'm in college, and I made straight A's. And I went, if she can make straight A's, I know I can. She didn't last long. She lasted a little while, but she didn't last long. But me, I was determined. With 4 kids, and soccer, and all these things. My kids were going to private school we couldn't afford, and everything else. I still graduated in 4.5 years. And I did make the Dean's List a time or two. I made the Pinnacle Honor Society, who's who in college and universities. And busted my butt. I ended up with like a 3.0 GPA, so that was disappointing. But I did it as an adult, as an older student. I forget what they're called. There's a word for like the older students. 4 kids, all that, and so I did it. It was a challenge, but I like a challenge. It was rough. Stay up all night doing my homework so I can take the kids to soccer, basketball, and all those things. I don't think they ever understood what I went through. Only one of them graduated from IU, and one of them graduated with a 2-year degree at Ivy Tech. But the other 2 didn't go to college, so they don't understand, you know, what I went through to make it all happen, and then get a good paying job to provide for them, you know, to take them to the next socioeconomic class, you know. Anyway, yeah, some people enjoy their lessons. Just saying. How's your day? What's your favorite job of all time? I liked this back in the day. I'm an 8th grade dropout, then finished all high school in 2.5 years. Good for you. Graduated at the same time. Was supposed to. Now college dropout due to emergency surgery. Hey, just you kept going. Talking about that, when my husband decided, okay, we're going to keep our promise to each other, get our high school diplomas. He went to night school to get that last class in, and it motivated his mom, and she went and got her GED because she's like, I gotta have my, you know, I want that before my youngest child gets his high school diploma. So, you know, you might have had a dropout here or done this or that, but you don't know who you might have motivated, you know. I was surprised she got motivated to do that. I mean, here she is, a lot older, and that wasn't important, and it motivated her. So every little thing motivates each other, and it's accomplishment. So good for you. High school in 2.5 years. That's awesome. with my life, I really thought my childhood was poor, and $5 for 4 miles, I'm taking it. I really didn't see much of a future for myself. And so even though it took me a long time and I finally got there to do the things I did, it was not what I expected, because I had such a bad, been homeless as a child, and really bad, just really bad childhood. So I never saw myself being able to accomplish anything. So I get kind of excited. It's like, no matter what it is, you can do it. No matter, what is it? The world is your oyster kind of thing. But you just have to have that determination. Alright, I can't wait to hear what Wayne's favorite job was. But I gotta make this U-turn real fast. Back in the day, he knows how to ask the great questions. I like it. Great conversation pieces. Back in the day, hi. I guess my favorite job was working for our family business, but during my dad's business, started by my grandfather and his brother, but during my dad's tenure, transformed into something different. Family business. My dad was an 8th grade dropout and got his doctor's degree in Bible at 79 years young. Oh, that is freaking amazing. And he could have taught classes at university level at 79 years old. You just never know, right? Wayne, very interesting. Yes. So I want to follow up on Wayne's comment. So I think you said you all did like wood furniture, if I remember correctly. Sorry if I'm wrong. Oh, he wrote more, so maybe he's going to answer my question. We made custom designed products for the dairy and aquaculture industry. I got to travel all over the country, which I also got to do driving a semi. Oh, okay. So when your grandfather started it, it was something different, and then your dad made it a different product, or just a different what do you call it, marketing concept or something? What was different between your grandfather and your dad? Out of curiosity, just wondering. All right, let me go pick up the Thursday mics. I'll be anxious to see Wade's answer. And I think it's cool. Oh. it is crazy busy in there. So I was kind of like going, oh no, I'm gonna have to unassign it. But my order came right up. It was next on the list. All right, what do we got here? My dad retired at Dairy Carnation Milk Company, driving semis for 30 years. Now Nestle. Oh yeah, Nestle did buy Carnation. It's probably why we buy tons of Carnation Nestle to this day. My grandpa retired from Colgate, and if you didn't use Irish Spring and Colgate toothbrush, oh man, we heard about it because you know those companies back in the day, you would get stock options and all that. He's like, if you buy something that's not a Colgate product, you're hurting our family. So I get the whole Carnation Nestle thing. The way they did things back in the day did cause loyalty to companies, you know. Wish companies were better like that. Everyone here sounds like they have a very full life. I think we've had all great experiences on here. Definitely, we've all had definitely full lives. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Hold on. Yeah, I was going the wrong way, so I caught that just in time. I'd have been late. Then my grandfather started his business. It was at the beginning of the Great Depression in the 30s. Oh wow. He was trained as a boat builder, and they made cedar striped fishing and leisure boats. Okay, I thought there was something with the wood and stuff. What does everyone do for fun when not working? All-Star, Animals Rescue Gamer, your turn. Sorry, your obs. Well, wait, speaking of that, by the way, we had fishing boat in Seattle. Okay, so it just had changed some. Thank you, Wayne, for explaining. Sorry about that. What do I do for fun? Watch YouTube. So my 8th grandbaby will be here any day now. She did text me this morning. He's being very stubborn, like his mama. She was late being born, so I figured, well, they always say, you know, you get paid back when you have children the way you treated your parents. So she was a very late baby. I figured, she's just getting paid back. She ain't liking it. Oh, blame her. But, so definitely spending time with all of my grandchildren. I love to travel, but I don't get to do it very often anymore. Last year I went on 5 vacations, or 5 trips. This year I've only been on, well, I guess I've been on 2. The one was only for a day. That's my favorite thing to do is travel. I love traveling. I love seeing new places. I do watch a lot of YouTube. I like Survivor. We're trying to rewatch a lot of the episodes right now because the 50th season will be out in the spring, and trying to catch up on all the players, so I'll remember who everybody is whenever the 50th season comes out. I love my backyard. I do love my backyard. But right now we just haven't kept up with growing. I want to start gardening. So Charles gave me some good ideas on my video. He left me a comment this morning. So I just need to research that. I used to have flower beds, and I could do flower beds. I just cannot garden for nothing. So that's my hope for my activity. I was raised by Depression era parents. They were married men. Loved everything, air, land, the sea. I don't think I could ever go on a cruise ship. I could do a boat like on the river. Been there, done that. My grandpa is a river rat. We always had land on the river, you know, like a riverbank or whatever. And so I spent a lot of my time on the river, but I just don't think I could go in the ocean on a cruise ship. It scares me. Later, with the advent of fiberglass, the product line changed to fiberglass boats. Even later, it went into making fiberglass products for the dairy and agriculture industries. Oh, I see. So you just change with the times. That's pretty cool. As it's so cool that your family, I think family businesses are so interesting. You really set up your future generations by having a family business. That's what I was hoping to do at one point in life, but it didn't work out. Fantastic one, yes. You love gardening. I want to learn. I just don't know how. Hey, Bob, thanks for dropping in. I hope you're having a great Thursday. We're hanging out. From fiberglass to wood is a big change. I would think definitely with lathes and different equipment, definitely. So, Bob, tell us, what are you doing? Are you a gig worker? Are you loving YouTube? Back in the day is asking us our favorite jobs and our favorite hobbies. Do you have any? She has some great questions. I love it. She's going to do fantastic. She's going to be a fantastic YouTuber. And she's helping me be better. So thank you. Back in the day, I assume you're a girl, and I'm sorry if you're not. Last night I had a live, it was like all girls. And Miss Amy was talking about, it was like having a tea party with the girls. Kind of gets, I don't know why I went that way. I think I'm going to make my $155 at a time. But, hey, at least I keep moving forward. And I thought this was going to be out of the zone, but it's not. It's in a good spot. So that was a plus, because I was kind of disappointed. But there is a road closed, so I'm not sure how we're going to get out of that. But hopefully I can turn on the road I need to. Yikes. They're doing so much construction. I was watching Adrienne. She said she was listening, and she was talking about how she had to, go around because of the construction in her area. Delivery was, the customer was asking where the delivery was, but because of construction, it caused a problem. Check out her channel, Loyalty Matters. So anyway, that's what it's like here too. It's just like another road closed, but luckily I'm going right past the sign. And then the GPSs don't necessarily show you where the roads are closed, or you think you're all right, and then to find out you're not. And it's a mess. It's like, please. I mean, you want the roads to be nice, but come on. All right, yeah, I'm at the right house. All right, be right back. Now we got to figure out how to get out of all this construction. Yikes. $9 for 23 items at Myers. No, thank you. No matter what the items are, that is too much. I've had it where, like, a lot of items are ramen noodles and stuff, but I don't want to do that. Okay, $48. $10 for 3 items of salad uni. I'll do that one. And it was only like 4 miles or something, so that's perfect. Let's see where I'm looking at. Alright, okay. Let's see, exchange. I'm from Tennessee. Where's everyone? Neck of the woods. I do like being outside. I love being outside. I am a earth sign. Outside is my thing. I'm with you, Bob. I love being outside. So you're in Tennessee. I'm in Indiana. So you're not too far from me. I have family down in Tennessee. You're perfect, Colonel Moore. No problem. Aw, thank you. Awesome, Bob. After that, I got my CDL, drove a semi over the road for 12 years until 2017 when I retired. Nice. I know, we're thinking about it, like, thinking that that would be a good activity for us. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, that'd be great. Hold on, let me turn around. We'd love to travel, and we thought about, he has a CDL. He drives a semi for work sometimes, dump trucks, you know, different things. But he has to do the semi to get the large equipment out. So anyway, and he's a mechanic for years. Now the sign's gone. I don't know if I can go this way or not, guys. Keep my fingers crossed I can. Okay. If anything, I'm hoping I can just hit this side road. It'll save me a lot of time. So anyway, we've discussed it. But it's, you don't want to leave your, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Bob, do you love hunting and fishing? Congratulations on your retirement, Lane. Awesome. I love indoor, outdoor sports. Anyone else? My favorite family did go hunting, but that was a while ago. We haven't gone since. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. What the heck? This is a pain. But I do not like hunting. My I know I have two 8-year-old grandsons and they're so different, but the one thinks he's a cowboy and he does hunting and fishing and does all that. The other one is just learning about hunting and fishing and everything, and someone told him about like a class. So I have a new fishing pole in my trunk that I had gotten from somewhere, and he got it out yesterday, and I babysit them for just a minute yesterday. And this is a really bad idea. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna be able to go this one way. So anyway, he's so excited to do something like that. And I used to go fishing as a child, so hopefully I can take him, because his mom said I ain't taking him. So trying to come up with one more fishing pole so me and him can go find us a fishing hole. So I don't know, we'll see. Indoor sports, I love basketball, and I hope all my grandbabies play basketball. Okay, got it. I play basketball. My kids played soccer, but me personally, I did basketball when I was younger, but that was it. Outdoor sports, no, I mean, we played like frisbee and stuff outside, but nope, I don't do sports. I love sports, but not no more. My husband doesn't do sports. We're very opposites. So, like, I like watching basketball on TV and everything, and the car races and stuff. You know, like that. So, we try to, like, compromise on things. So, March Madness I get to watch. I mean, I can watch whatever I want to get it, but I don't want him to be bored to death because I'm watching basketball or something. But March Madness, I kind of draw the line, and Super Bowl. But you don't get into any of that. Finally got through that. Thanks for give me something to talk about while I was stressing out about all the construction because it was a mess. Let's see where I'm at. Ta-da-da. Congratulations. Indoor sports. My family did go hunting, but that was a while ago. I haven't gone since. We had 168 acres ranch. Oh wow, that'd have been awesome. Let me get through this. Ranch and 18 acres farm. In Oregon, we had deer, etc. in our smokehouse, freezer, etc. Oh, nice. Nice. Now we have wild deer on some farm in Tennessee, but we don't bother them there. I think it might have been 2 years ago. I have a patch of woods right beside my property line, and there was some a deer family, and the baby deers would come out early in the morning, so I was drinking my coffee. I loved watching them. It was awesome. But we get a lot of little wild animals, raccoons, possums, a lot of skunks. my husband works, we live out in the country, like you do, back in the day. And so people give us, you know, deer meat and different, you know, cow, whatever they didn't sell or whatever, I don't know. It gets stuck in the freezer sometimes. My cousin comes up from Florida and goes deer hunting, and he'll give me some of his deer meat. But my neighbor, when I lived in the city, my neighbor went hunting and he would leave his deer in the backyard to drain, you know, or dry out or whatever. And after that, I'm just like, I don't think I can handle that. I just, he would just leave it there. It was rough to look at. And my dogs didn't like it either. So, anyway. Well, I'm going to go so I can clear out my phone storage. Thanks, Bob. I appreciate you jumping in and being part of the conversation. I hope you have a beautiful Thursday. God bless you. It's so sweet of you to be here. All right. You have such good questions, Miss Back in the Day, Mr. Back in the Day. I love it. Get those conversations going. That's where I probably struggle. Sometimes it's like, you know, the engagement part, asking the right questions, because I never know, like, what's okay to ask or what not to ask. Man, there's a lot of traffic up here, but luckily I'm turning before there. I guess everybody's enjoying the first day. Everybody, the kids being back, first day of school. I don't know. Yay, the kids are at school. Let's go have lunch. I can just see people doing that right now, right? So, please do. Thanks, Bob. But I will try to come to the stream. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate you. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. Like the little emojis. I know my phone does that too, like gets full of storage. Trying to figure it out. I have tried to download all my photos and everything off my phone onto the computer or onto what do you call it, thumb drives or something. But then I get them all downloaded to something and then I forget where this is or that is. I'm trying to start labeling and putting things in folders. But then I have so many, and then something happens and I forget where I left off and how I was organizing it. Then I have a mess. That's what I have right now, a big old mess with my photos and videos. And I'm too like hyper to sit there for hours and hours to do that. You give me a spreadsheet and some data, I could be there for days. You give me photographs to put in folders or something. I'm done. Boring. I need to work on that though. I really do. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Alright. We are almost to almost there. Miss Sally's. So much going on here. I guarantee parents took off for the first day so they could drop their kids off and pick them up, and so they're out doing lunch or something. I think that's really why it's busy. All right. So back in the day, I was looking you up real quick, but can't find you. Do you have your first video out? Picking up 3 items, so I'm going to leave you guys in the car. They're really good. The best thing about picking up Sally Beauty, they'll like just do it for you, kind of. And that's what helps. And I have something to say about the beauty stuff when I get back, so if I can remember. Well, she was sweet and chatty, so. Alright, I said I was going to talk about the beauty supplies. So, I have this spot right here on my face. And I went to the doctor a couple months ago about some other things and talked about that. And she said, you know, it's a good possibility that is skin cancer. And I need to go to the dermatologist. Well, of course, oh, I don't want to do that because I'm stubborn like that. This car wasn't paying attention, was going to run over me, so I just stopped it. So I don't want to do that, but I might have to. But anyway, I've been using the same moisturizer for a long time. Because I don't know, now that I've gotten older, after I wash my face or whatever, my face just feels like real cracky or something, like real tight. Feels weird. So I've been using moisturizer, and then my face started feeling better. But I didn't think anything about it. So I ran out of it a couple of weeks ago. And the stores I've been shopping at didn't carry it. And I just haven't made it to the other stores. And so I've been using just lotion, some aloe vera type lotion. And it's like not hurting. It's starting to go away. A little sore that was on it that I thought was like a mole. It just popped off yesterday. And it's starting to get a whole lot better. And so now I'm like, okay, was it messed up because of the moisturizer? So now I'm afraid to use moisturizer. I'm allergic to metal. So I don't know if the moisturizer had a metal in it or something. I don't know. So, but I'm going to give it another week and continue this lotion since the spot has gotten, you know, starting to go down and the little thing went away. But I don't want to mess with skin cancer either. But, you know, if I don't have to go, I don't want to go, you know. I went to the dermatologist about my HS, and that wasn't successful. I don't really believe in pharmaceuticals to a certain degree. So I don't do. I'm not good at the whole makeup and beauty supplies, and now after the last couple of weeks, I'm really nervous about it, to be honest. So we'll see what happens. My husband and I discussed, we're like, we'll give it one more week before I make my appointment, because I'm like, I don't want to go. I should have went a couple months ago probably, but I'm glad I didn't, because now I see there's a change. And it was like dry and cracky and itchy, and I'm thinking that maybe that moisturizer made it like that. I don't know, but kind of weird. I quit using it and it kind of clears up, right? So who knows? Anyway, we're gonna drop off the Sally Beauty, and then we'll be at $58. So over the 3rd weight mark, always a good feeling. So I try to break it up in 3s. That'll be the first check mark I can make for the day. My mileage, I did start it pretty early on because I needed gas, and I'm like, all right, I know how much gas. I do my gas by miles more so than I do by gallons. So I knew I could only went so many miles before I had to have gas. So I did start my timing a little earlier. So my money is right almost $1 per mile. So that's sad, but that's okay. Doing what we gotta do. All right, y'all want to see some of the city here lately? I don't know if something's going on, but there has been a lot of trains lately. It's just like they keep picking up more and more railroad tracks that normally aren't used are being used again. So I don't know if they're trying to pick up more train rides versus using like semis or something. But we have had a lot of factories added into our area, so maybe that's it. I'm not really sure. Oh, okay, here we go. Just a couple of minutes away from now, and this is going to be leaving my door. I did lose my Pro Shopper. I don't know how. I kind of give up on the, like, oh great, I made it, but I don't like go out of my way to do it. But I do get excited when it happens, you know. Alright. looking forward to the weather being cooler. Anybody have any, this weekend's supposed to be really pretty much, I think, across the nation. Anybody have some exciting weekend plans? With the weather being nicer, I'd really like to be outside. You know, I have to work Saturday. It'd be nice to make my money early, and like one of the things I really like to do is go to the drive-in. Do you all still have drive-ins in your area? Man, talking about back in the day, that was a back in the day activity. We have two. One's a little further, and one's closer by. Still kind of far, but it just seems like the movies that they're playing is not my cup of tea. But I just want to go to the drive-in. I'd probably watch any movie just because I just want to go to the drive-in. And then the car races, we just passed that. That's something to do too. It'd be a nice, but it would definitely be a hoodie weather kind of day for sure. All right. Wow, this is going to be right here. With sure there's two set building numbers, so I wasn't sure where I was going to have to go. And this is going to be it. All right, I'll be right back. All right, give me some ideas for the weekend. Nice, cool weekend. All right, I'm back. They sent me a $4.75 for like all these items at the dollar store. $5 for 7 miles. I know I can $5 it to the end, but I want to do, it's lunchtime, so hopefully I can make that work a little different in my favor. So, here we go. Most of our life, we grill out a lot in the summers, and we haven't done it this year. Not much. I don't think we've grilled out once this summer. We've cooked on the fire. You know, we've had roasted hot dogs and roasted marshmallows. But we love our grill. I don't know what the deal is. I know at one point it was so wet that our grill was like sinking, so that's one reason why we didn't, and we needed to move it. But oh man, I miss cooking out. Need to get that. Hopefully we get our yard in order and get our grill all set up again in a nice, better spot and start grilling out. Does anybody have any great favorite? Do they have favorite recipes for the grill? I guess we need to say, come on, DoorDash gods. I do not have Uber on right now. I've been kind of doing pretty good on DoorDash lately for some strange reason. So I'm going to give it a few more. It's 12:30, so like around the 1 o'clock mark, sometimes it gets pretty bad. But hopefully, we'll see. My lunch, I bought lunch meat at Aldi's and it was spoiled when I bought it. So I don't have lunch, I just have snacks. And I like having, I don't know if y'all like follow diet, what the diet people say and everything, but they talk about eating protein every 2 hours. Pizza Hut, 325 for 1.5 miles. I played that game last time. I'm not going to play it this time. Anybody do cash on delivery? I might do that this weekend. Maybe. We'll see. I want to try it. Oh, here we go. It's not great. It's really far, but it's $14.75 for, let's see what the items are real fast. Okay, for Target. I'm going to take it. It is kind of a bad deal, but, hey, $14.75 sounds like a good amount. Nice drive. This time of the day, that works for me. I'm trying to get back, if I can get back into my pro shopper, that'll be helpful because that's where I make most of my money is shopping. Let's see what we're gonna buy. Fruit Gushers, Reese's peanut butter, Nutty Butters, but some kind of peanut butter and chocolate bananas. I don't know what that is. More Reese's, some chicken, some electrolyte drink. 2 electrolyte drinks. It should be pretty simple. And then it'll be a long drive. I like that. Oh, I forgot to plug that phone back in. Oh, I'll plug it in on our way when we get out of Target. It is gloomy looking today. It really is. Oh, I need the other lane. And this truck is right beside me. All right, truck, move along, move in. We gotta get in that lane behind you. We got new schools days coming. How many parents are going to complain about something today? It's like, I'm excited for the kids to start a new year and be in the next grade, but you worry about them, you know. Come on over and bring the kids. Oh God, look at that. Pretty cool sign there. Oh, I didn't get it fast enough. That was pretty cool. I like that. The one saying that really got me, when we were on our trip in Florida, and I went to use the facilities at one of the places, there was a sign there, and it said, normal's not coming back, Jesus is. And that just hit me just a certain way. It was like, it's so true, normal's not coming back. What we know is just not going to be the same. All right, would y'all like to go to Target? Y'all could go to Target with me. Get this done. Or you can stay out here. I think I'll leave y'all out here. I'm going to go ahead and plug you guys back in. And it shouldn't take me but a minute. I'd say about 3 minutes. We'll see. Time me. Well, that didn't take too awful long, I don't think. So, back on the road, and it's going to be a 25-minute drive. Whoops. Let me find the cold stuff. Okay. Putting the cold stuff in the bag here. And this will get me almost to my halfway point for my goal for the day. And I do have a few errands to run after work. So, let's see where it tells us to go. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. I think it's going to rain on us as we go. What do you think? I think it might. It's like, oh no. But we need it. It's been so hot and sticky. Alright. Flying out of here. Give me time to finish my coffee. Once I finish my coffee, I'll eat a snack. Do y'all have a favorite snack? My favorite is, just because I think you should eat protein every couple of hours. I like the protein bars. I do eat the Cliff Bars. It really gives me a lot of energy and holds me over, like, from being hungry. I didn't buy any this week, so I made a mistake the other day. It's horrible, TMI, I'm sure. But they had, I forget where we were at. Where we were shopping at. But they had what I thought was protein bars on clearance, and I'm like, oh, perfect. I'll just get that. I'll try this flavor, because when it comes to food, sometimes I'm not adventurous. Sometimes I am. It depends. But things like fruit bars and things like that, I'm not real thrilled on. And with my protein bars, I'm very picky as well, because a lot of it tastes like cardboard to me. But anyway, so I thought, okay, I'll try it. It's on clearance, like $2. I usually pay like $7 for my protein bars. And I get them home, I put it in my lunchbox. Ends up being fiber bars. I'm like, I can't eat fiber bars and DoorDash. That wouldn't be good. That would be horrible. So I know that's probably TMI, but I couldn't believe I bought fiber bars. So they're just sitting in my cabinet. I think that one might still be in my lunchbox, but I don't intend to eat that while I'm DoorDashing for sure. But I'm like, why didn't I read that? Sometimes, you know, I feel like I eat just fine sometimes, and then I do something, I'm like, oh, I think I need to wear my glasses more often. Which my eye doctor, like a year ago, said I need trifocals, and I'm like, I'm so afraid I'll get sick with trifocals. I don't know if anybody wears bifocals or trifocals in here, but if you do, was it hard to get adjusted to them? What did you do to get used to it? Because I'm almost to the point where I'm like, maybe that's what I need to do. I was talking to Low Vlog. I love her channel. And, you know, she's the one that I did the split screen with, and we're talking about doing it again. And she liked to do it at night, but I can't see. And I'm like, no, I can't see. And then it made me think, well, maybe I need to go back to the eye doctor and get those trifocals so I could, you know, work more at night and stuff. But a lot of times it's just because of poor lighting. People don't leave their porch lights on. She had that problem yesterday in her video. They didn't have any lights on, and she almost stepped in a ditch and hurt herself. It's like, if you're gonna order at night, please turn on your lights. That'd be so sweet of you. I think I did a video once where I worked at night. I don't think it was a live, I think it was a video. And it was so dark, and people wouldn't leave on their lights. I just used my headlights for my, you know, just shine on the door and everything to get me there and back. But that's kind of rude, but what are you supposed to do? I mean, I don't know. You just live and learn, right? Alright. Let y'all see this gloomy day. And the gloomy day is kind of very welcomed after this crazy heat wave we've got. It's like, alright, I can handle this. This is nice. I do have the air on. I'm gonna turn it down actually, but it's still kind of sticky. We're just stuck in traffic. This is they built Wawa. You have Chick-fil-A, Wawa, Walmart, and then and Sam's, then a little strip mall. So this particular intersection has a lot of wrecks and is always congested. You know, I think about whoever engineered this. What was their thought process that you would, and then you have Lowe's behind Wawa and Chick-fil-A. So everybody kind of hits this particular intersection. Why would you have designed it that way? And not somehow linger, what do you call it? Lingering isn't the right word. Kind of offset everything. So you wouldn't have a congestion or a center point of most of your wrecks. And then recently, I think it was last weekend or something, they talked about the actual city police in this area. Was talking about the police was so busy giving tickets to people blocking intersections. And it's like, well, it changes, the light changes fast. You designed it this way. You know, it just makes you wonder. I don't know if we have any engineers in here that do things like design streets or locate, you know, how to do the real estate locations. But it was a very poor design in my opinion. I know that your view isn't very pretty right now, but it'll get pretty in a minute, I hope. You see where everything's being built. It's crazy. We had a very small town community, and it was very nice and low crime and different things, and now they're just adding and crime rates going up, traffic's terrible, rent is out the roof. I mean, who would have thought that rent would be very expensive here? It was always cheap. Everything has just gone really far up. And you lose that community feeling whenever it's nice to have growth. I understand. But you lose a lot in that growth, you know? So where's the line? And then part of me thinks in some of this growth, they should have thought about logistics before growing, like have better roads, have better power grids, better water, better sewer before building all these apartments and houses and factories. But it's almost like they bring the people in and then built it, which I guess on a money sense that makes sense because you got to have the money to upgrade things, and you want to make sure that they're going to come. So I mean, managerial, I can see that point too. It's definitely, you know, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Kind of the same thing with the growth situation. And it's not the people's fault that moved here, because they're just trying to find opportunities, or maybe their job moved them here or something. But yet, you know, it's still like, go back where you came from. But if you're building all these factories and all these things, why aren't you in our local community? Why aren't you hiring local community people instead of bringing people from other states? I think about that too. Because that's how they advertise it to us, to approve it or to vote on it or whatever. And then you find out, oh, really, they're not, the jobs aren't for the local people. That's just my opinion. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, right? Back on a positive side. This is a kind of a, not a great order, I understand, but it is paying about 15 bucks, and I get to go for a ride. I love to drive, and then I'm almost to my halfway point, so I've kind of broken everything down, right? A third, a half, 2/3, and then boom, I'm at my goal. So I kind of break everything up, keeps me motivated, keeps me excited. Now, after we drop this off, it'll be really one of those slow times. I really don't know what to expect. A lot of times that's when I get my grocery orders, though, and I can rock it a little bit. What I can tell, I don't know about your market, but in my market, it seems like about the Dashers come out about 10:30 to about 1. Then they go home, and then you have a whole new group of people that come out for dinner. And so that 1 to 4 o'clock mark, either I make a lot of money because all the Dashers have went home, or I don't make anything because there's no offers out, or Dashers have decided to stay. So it's really like, I'm always just definitely a very uncertain time. Hey Amy, how's it going? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you love the devotion. I appreciate that. I want to do some other kind of scenery, but that's just my happy place. But thank you. You know, the kind of, I like the author that I read because they build on each other. So like yesterday was about being worthy, and then today is about being, you know, stepping out and doing what God asked you, even though you don't know or whatever. So I just like how it builds on each other. But thank you for watching the devotion and being here with me today and being with me last night. I appreciate that. I had so much fun. I was really nervous about last night and not doing it in my car, and then it was like you said, I loved what you said about it was like having a tea party with the girls, you know. If it wasn't so hot, I would have had a coffee and been part of the whole tea, right? But it's cloudy and cooling off today here. I hope it is there. The car's gonna cut in front of me here. It showed you being peaceful and happy. Keep being brave. We can all learn from you. Oh, thank you so much, Amy. You know, I said it earlier in my live, but my verse this year is Mark 4:40. Why are you so afraid? Do you still have no faith? And man, I have to pull on that a lot this year. But it's getting me, you know, a little braver and a little braver, stepping out of my comfort zone a little bit by a little bit. So sometimes you just have to pull on a verse. It really gets you through. It's weird how that one verse has given me so much courage and given me, just let me take another step and another step. Today is beautiful. Oh man, I'm loving it. I am not sweating. What? Even when I have the air on and everything has been so hot, getting in and out of the car to do DoorDash, I'd still be like full of sweat. And today I'm not. It's like so wonderful. I went and got gas right before I came online, and the fella behind me said we're supposed to have rain off and on all day. I've had a sprinkle here or there, but that's it. So keeping my fingers crossed that it just stays like this. Rain isn't bad, but I like this so much. My phones aren't getting hot. I'm not hot. There's going to be a traffic jam on our way back to the zone. Semis get stuck in the... I was talking about that earlier. And there's one stuck. Dang the luck. Yes, so being happy. That's definitely my happy place. I'm hoping this weekend we can get the yard in a little better shape. I'm not sure. It's just going to depend on weather. That's very wet land. But definitely my happy place. That's why I like doing my devotions back there, even though it's the same scenery. It's just... Used to, I had, at the beginning of the longer part, there's a cluster of trees. And I had my hammock there, and I would lay out there and read a book, and the dogs would all lay on my lap. But the kids the grandkids like the hammock too, and get a little carried away. And it broke a couple of times. Not necessarily their fault, but I have a couple more hammocks. I want to throw one out there. I just love just laying in the hammock, reading a book, chilling. And the grandkids always like to lay on my lap in the hammock when they were littler. Now they're so big, I don't know if they could do that. But when the kids too came from Hungary, they got to do that with me. lay in the hammock, and I just love that. But my dogs, so part of the reason probably why my hammock broke too is getting weak, because my big dog, my Antillean, he was over 100 pounds. He didn't because the other dogs were small. We had I think one was 30 pounds and one was 35 pounds, and they were lap dogs basically. And so they were older than him, and so he thought they were like them, and he thought he was a lap dog. So I go lay on the hammock, and he'd run and jump on my lap in the hammock. So I think by the time the grandkids started playing on it more last year, it had already weakened. But I have a couple more. I need to just hang them up. But it's kind of sad because I don't have the dogs with me, or the grandkids are too big to lay with me. We had a little thing, But it's my happy place. Cute, yes. He really thought he was a lap dog. He'd come lay on my, I'd be sitting on the couch doing something, and I don't have a couch in my camper anymore. We tore it out, and we use recliners and stuff. But at the time I had a couch, I'd be sitting there doing something. He'd just come lay on my, come jump on my lap and feel like an elephant was sitting on me. I don't know how big Levi's gonna be, but it was painful at times when he did that. But when they get to that point where they come lay on your lap and do all that, if it's grandkids, dogs, whatever, there's just something wonderful about it. What's the goal today, and how much have you made? All right, way to go, Amy. So my goal today is 150. This order wasn't great. It's like $15. I'm driving like a half an hour. But at that point, when I drop this off, I'll be almost to the halfway point. I think it'll be $73. My mileage is almost mile for dollar, just a little off. Let's see, it'll be close to $1 per mile. So, but I did have to start my mileage a little earlier than I normally do, because I wasn't sure when I was going to get time to go get gas, and I knew, I only had like 70 miles before I have to get gas. For some reason, my gas gauge doesn't work after it hits a quarter of a tank, so I always just keep my mileage, and I get nervous once it hits 300 miles. I'm like, I'm getting gas, even though I know I have more. So I did start it early because I wanted to make sure I had gas before the 70 mile mark. But I went and got gas right before I got online and everything, so I'm good. So I did start my mileage earlier than normal, but about there. So yep, that's my goal. And then I was talking earlier, I plan on, after our conversation yesterday, just kind of been thinking about some things. I think what I want to do, I'm going to continue to do the devotions, and hopefully every morning. That's my hope and plan. I really like doing that, so no matter what happens, that gets out there, because that's the whole point of this YouTube channel, is to get the devotion out there. Good, bad, or ugly, spread the word, right? So I want to continue doing that, but I think after learning a lot of things the last couple of weeks, and how do I grow my channel, and what do I need to do, I think I'm going to be doing lives off and on until I hit my 1,000 subscribers, and then go back to do the videos. I do have some video ideas and things I would like to do, and I like my regular stuff too. But and then I'll probably still do my separate devotion video in the mornings, but then add that into my DoorDash videos as well. And maybe I'll just clip it, edit it in there or something. But that's my game plan. I know it was what's my rhythm, what I'm gonna do. So when I do my regular videos, I have trouble getting subscribers and views right now. But when I go live, I get views and I get subscribers. And people are saying if you do that every day, you'll really get, you'll speed up the growth of your channel. And I'm not looking to be a big YouTuber or nothing, but I would like to hit the next milestone. And then after I hit the next milestone of 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, I think I feel like, okay, I've completed that, and then work on more of of what I want to do, and maybe just go live once a week or a couple of times a week or something and do mostly videos. But that's my goal. So we talked about it, and I wanted to follow up. All right, what's the goal today? Levi is 15 pounds, a wiggly puppy. Oh, how sweet, how sweet. I'm about to go find you and go pat him. No. Hey, Christine, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? We had, back in the day was on earlier, and she had some good questions. He or she had some good questions. Questions were, what was your favorite job? And what is your favorite hobby? And I thought that were good interaction questions. But then I got on my soapbox and really started going. But if you like to participate in those questions, those were the questions that was thrown out earlier for you, Amy. If y'all want to participate in the earlier conversation. Wayne had some good answers. And then we had Bob. He had some good hunting. They talk about hunting. I don't hunt though, so. Me personally, I'm hoping, we haven't grilled all summer, so I'm hoping to get my grill going this weekend or next. So if you have any good grilling recipes or ideas. Did you find out what the Dasher got kicked off of YouTube? Did you find out why the Dasher got kicked off YouTube? I'm not good at reading between the lines. And, you know, I stayed up late listening to the explanation. But I'm still confused. So Christine's probably better at answering that. Maybe that was directed to Christine. So I'm like still confused. I am horrible at reading between the lines. I had a boss tell me once, you're very, it's not logical, very literal. Of like, I didn't never realize that until a boss told me that. So, they have to just tell me. So I'm so confused. My favorite job ever is being a kitchen designer. I love it still. Oh, I bet. That is awesome. When I was in high school, you know, I had a couple of kids, but I wanted to go to school to be an interior designer. And back in the day, you did this little test. It told you what you'd be good at. And that's what it said, and I wanted to do that. And everybody discouraged me. And so I ended up not going to college until my 30s. Right at 30, I think. Right around there. And sometimes I could just kick myself for not following what my heart said. But that sounds like an awesome job. It would be so fun. And you get to see the beginning to the end. And that is so rewarding too, I think. Oh, they let me go down a street that doesn't exist. You can't get to. Lovely, lovely. But I think I can do the new road. I'm going to try out this new road, guys. Because it wants me to turn on a road that you can't get to. And this just opened yesterday, I think. Or day before yesterday. So I haven't been down it. But you are following your heart now, and that's the most important. Exactly. Everything happens for a reason. It did talk about that in the devotion. I think I skipped that part, but when I was doing it. But everything, I do believe everything happens for a reason. God has a plan, and that's right. And I hope that I'm following God's plan and not my plan. I worry about that sometimes, like, and I know I talk about that a lot, but I stress over, like, is it my plan or God's plan? And I hope I'm going with God's plan, because it'll be so much more rewarding, doing that. I still feel guilty I started the, whole idea of doing, I think maybe this is where I need to go, doing the, tracks and handing them out with water and everything, and I haven't followed followed through with that yet. So I am disappointed within myself, but I've got it laid out. So I need to finish that up. My mom's helping me with it, so I need to touch base with her and get that done. But yeah, sometimes it's like, is that my head, or is that the Holy Spirit, or whatever? But I think, like doing the YouTube thing, I'm like, what? And then it got to the point where it was such a strong feeling, or strong voice, that I realized, okay, that is the Holy Spirit talking, not my brain. So, but sometimes it has to be so loud for me to get it. Maybe I'm just stubborn, or deaf sometimes, I don't know. Yes, I struggle with that too. Just keep praying. Exactly. And listening, having that quiet time. I don't know. At one point in life, I didn't like to be alone. I didn't like. I think everybody goes through that. That's normal. If I went to lunch, out to eat or something, I needed somebody to go. I couldn't do it alone. And when I was in college, I learned how to be alone by myself, to go to eat or go do this or that. And then I learned that that's the best, if you allow that alone, quiet time. Then you can hear. The Holy Spirit, God's voice, I think. Alright, so I'm getting all these weird messages. Let's see what we got. Alright, you have to turn in by the blue and white storage units. It's brand new blue apartments. Okay, got it. It's just right, got it. I was going to trying out the new road, and I think it was making them nervous. I pray for wisdom. Exactly. Pray for wisdom and make the best choice. Oh, okay. I see what he's saying now. $2 gonna give up Blue Rock Diamond too. Oh, I don't have any money. He wants me to buy him something. I don't have any money. Sorry. I would be glad to, but I don't have any money. He can give me the money and I'll go get it. He wants a diet Mountain Dew Polar Pop. But, yeah, I have nothing. It's okay. So I guess I have to make a U-turn to get in these things. Oh. Yes, I pray for wisdom, knowledge, and resources. Because sometimes it's like, alright, so I need to do that, like doing YouTube, I need a GoPro, or I need a cell phone, or whatever it is. But I don't know what I need. So I pray for that too, like, would you guide me and provide the resources? But when I do my devotion, provide me the words and the wisdom. I've learned to pray for every step of things, because I am definitely need a lot of guidance and all these things. Okay, I am never been here. This is a brand new. As you can see, they're still working on them, so I have no idea what to expect right here. 403. I thought he said it has to be here, right? 406. How do I get it? It has to be 401. Building 401? Oh, they all have this in one. I don't know. Okay, I'm lost, guys. Whoops. Okay, I see. Sorry. They're still building them, so I'm so confused. I'm not seeing the building he said. Sorry. And I feel bad I can't get him a Polar Pop, but if he gave me the money, I'd go get it, I guess. and then apartment. Okay. So the other ones weren't ready, but these are. Okay. Oh. These people are going to think I'm crazy. They really are. I'm just backing up, going. Usually I have a little bit of money on me, but I used it all for gas, so, oh well. People that have difficult childhood struggle with that. I am that way too. Yes. Oh. So, you understand? And, oh, got it. I kept my life of chaos and confusion, but finally I'm at peace. Yes, exactly. I, didn't know that I would ever be able to understand that word peace and the chaos, confusion. And once you get it, it's like, and we have to struggle. It seems like we have to struggle twice as hard, right, to find it when you have that chaotic life. My app started messing up. It was wild. Like, what the heck? Okay, here we go. I think, having rough childhoods is, I think it brings out so many challenges. I don't go to therapy or anything because they always want to focus on that and how you rise above it. They want to, and so it doesn't help me with my everyday life, and so I don't go to therapy or anything. I've been in therapy for when I was a kid a lot and blah blah. But as I get older, I understand like how things when you were a child affects how you do things today, but I also think you can overcome that to some degree or understand it and change it, change your path or those feelings. So for example, I have a love-hate relationship with food because food was not always an option for me growing up. So I do sometimes hoard food, and I have, I guess that's why I worry about prepping and stuff, because I think that, you know, hide you some food just in case. And, but I also understand I have that stash of food just in case, rice, beans, some canned goods, medical supplies, off to the side, out of mind, whatever. And then rest of my kitchen, the kitchen food's okay to eat. It's just I have to tell myself that it's okay to eat. And I love food, I do, but I do have a love-hate relationship because as growing up, I didn't always have options to eat. We didn't always have food, and I went to bed many times hungry. But being able to retrain your brain is hard, right? So, but I think that goes, I just use that as an example, but I think in general, for all these, whatever you were going through, you can retrain your brain. It just becomes more of a challenge, and then you second guess yourself more, I think, when you have that kind of childhood, because you went through so much negative that it's hard to turn all the negative comments or all the negative aspects of those lifestyles or that life, that time in your life, turn it into, oh, you're so used to hearing all that negative to make it a positive. And it's just a reflection of what we were talking about. I talk about a lot too, is you don't talk about yourself, you don't brag about yourself on your resume. You're not allowed to do those kind of things. And so I have a real hard time with that one. That was probably one of my hardest things, is I'm my worst own critic. And to give myself positive feedback, it feels uncomfortable or not allowed. Every once in a while, I give myself a pat on the back. Yay, I made $200 today on DoorDash, whatever. But in the bigger picture, it's harder to do that. I did a therapy thing forever too. I found the peace came from settling down inside myself and quit the constant searching for the next Band-Aid. Oh, I'm a little of a prepper myself. Even had solar added to my house last week. What? Oh, wow. Always looking for a potential disaster. Right. And they're adding all this stuff, growing, like I was talking about a minute ago. And there's been a lot of, not where I particularly live, but where I dash, there have been these weird power outages that they never had before. And I really think because they're pulling on the electric grid so much. So good for you. Awesome. I don't have solar or anything. My husband thinks we have generators, and he thinks he can make them run without fuel. He has some kind of idea. He likes to be inventive, but he doesn't share his inventions. So he's like, we're good. I got this. So, but I've watched a lot of videos about the solar stuff and how to make your own solar panels and do all those things. But he's like, I got this. So, but that was good. Yeah, therapy. I was ordered to do therapy as a teenager, and then I did a little bit of therapy when I first got married. Had a great. My kids went to this preschool thing for teen moms, and we did it was more of a teen mom thing than therapy, I guess. But they did hook me up with this one therapist. I really liked her, but then she went into private practice. And then after that, just not been successful with therapy. So probably about 18, 19 years old, I didn't really do good therapy after that. I hit and miss every once in a while. But before then, tons of therapy. At one point, I think I went every day. I think I was court ordered almost every day. How did I find my peace? Talking about your peace. I felt like I had. I don't want to say this. It sounds weird, but it was just, maybe a better example is the angel and devil on your shoulders. Or it was just constant putting myself down. I just constantly heard these voices and saying, "You're not worthy. You did this wrong." Blah blah blah. And so I had this one job where it was so bad I would throw up on my way to work. It was so awful. It was the same job at a different department. And really tore my whole being down. And the only way I can make it through True story. Only way I made it through was singing Jesus Loves Me, or to myself. I mean, not out loud or anything, but I would just sing all the little kid Christian hymnal things, all the ones that I knew anyway, and that's how I made it. And then as I made it that, little by little, I realized the only way I could make it through the day was through God. And then I had to pick, so I was a manager, and the supervisor under me had retired, so I had to select a supervisor, interviewed people, blah blah, and the one I selected ended up being a really strong Christian, and she ended up needing a car ride, so we carpooled, and we prayed every morning before we walked in that building. We prayed every afternoon when I dropped her off. We prayed every lunch, and our unit actually became very strong religiously. We had a small group, and that's what, and I know where we worked that wasn't necessarily allowed, so it wasn't like announced or anything, but as a unit we would stop and pray when things weren't going well or when we needed something, but only to the ones that, you know, it wasn't like a big deal, like in the sense, okay, everybody gather together, we're gonna pray, but something happened, you know, we'd probably pray with each other or whatever, because it wasn't like acceptable, I guess, but that's how we did it. And a peace came over me, and then when I moved to St. Louis, I lived by myself, and I learned a lot. I had a history major that I walked at lunchtime with, and I learned a lot about what I thought I knew about politics. I didn't know, and I was so strong on my politics until, you know, this history major. We would have these great conversations. We'd pick a subject for the next day's lunch, and I would research it all night because I was living by myself. I have nothing else to do. We get in there at lunch, we would discuss it real deep, and I learned so much just about politics and history that I thought I didn't know, and then I got to dig more into my one-on-one relationship with God, because I cried for the first 6 months being away from my family and the empty nest syndrome, and I really started my devotions at that point on a deeper level. And then, I mean, I can't explain how all of a sudden it was just like, boom, this wonderful, amazing peace came over me, and those voices went away, the negativity went away, and the outlook I had on life just changed. Even though going to St. Louis really ruined my career, it improved me and made me a very happy, positive person. So, money-wise, it destroyed me, but personally, and my husband joined me the next year, and we rekindled, or I don't want to say rekindled, because it wasn't like we were breaking up or anything, but we got to just be me and him, and just kind of re-sparked our marriage on a different level. So even though, yeah, St. Louis destroyed me financially, it improved my life tenfold, you know? So that's my long story. I'm sticking with it. Okay, stepping off, shutting off the inner critic is the hardest part. Exactly, it is. Oh my. I am the worst. My worst enemy. I look back on my childhood. Bible songs, school songs, verses, and devotions have been there for all my difficult times. Exactly. That is my strength, definitely. And I know this sounds crazy. I want to cut my hair so bad. It's kind of on my nerves. I'll probably get it trimmed soon. But I would go at times and get it short or whatever. And it was like everything went wrong. And I always think about Samson and how his hair was his strength. And I really feel like there are things that we have that are really our strength. And I feel like that's one of them. And then with my HS, it's like boils everywhere. And it's pretty horrible. But I think about Job and how he had the boils, and he lost this and lost that, but he gained this much, so much more. And maybe you should, I don't know. I just think relating to the characters in the Bible or the stories in the Bible really give me the strength to get to the next whatever it is. And it has definitely been the only way I get through certain things, for sure. You're making great, brave strides, my friend. Give yourself a break. No pressure. Right? It's just like, always like to make the goals. So, being goal-oriented is nice because you get things done, but it also drives you crazy. Probably why I have so much gray hair, because I'm overly goal-oriented. I have worked on changing my goals to help me not give myself so much pressure. Like I said, like road rage. Like, I don't have horrible road rage for the most part, but sometimes I get a little frustrated. And so I'm like, okay, today my goal is not to get mad at any drivers. So that way I don't stress myself over money, or I don't stress myself over the wait times and stuff. So sometimes I play around with my goals because I know I can give myself too much pressure. I agree. And thank you for the encouragement, Miss Amy. And I'm sorry you went through all that with your childhood. And wow, what a success story you are. It's amazing. I love success stories, even if it's not, even if it's only negative, positive, or whatever. It doesn't have to be like money or some great thing. It's just that somebody hearing their story, that they made it to the next level, the next phase of their life. I think it's amazing. So many people get stuck in a phase, and even if it's a good phase, you gotta still grow. And so many people can't get there. When I did, so my actual degree is a Bachelor of Science, Secondary Education Mathematics. So basically I have a math degree and a secondary education degree. And the one thing I learned in education is they teach you about the brain development. And there's like 5 stages of the brain development. One of them you don't get until your 60s. And a lot of people get stuck like at stage 3. 1 and 2 happen pretty early on. And it's about understanding consequences. Like if you go to the edge of the sidewalk, you're gonna fall or something, but then $5 5 miles for 7 items at Aldi's. No thank you. We might have to turn on Uber this time of the day. Let me do that real quick. But there's something like I'm gonna get the wrong words, but at some point people feel like they're like invincible. Like nothing's teenagers do this. Like, oh, we're gonna take this one. $15 for 3 items. It's a long drive, but I'm okay with that.
Drive south on East 10th Street. Then, in a half mile,
Trying to get this
on Monte Road.
But, so if, you drive really fast, nothing's gonna happen to you. So it's still kind of like consequences. I wish I could remember all the stages. But one of them is just kind of understanding, like, oh man, I'm going to look it up. I'll have to do it tomorrow. But the last stage is not until you're like in your 60s. But a lot of people don't pass the 3rd stage. I wish I could remember what it is. And I just think it's a success story when you get to the next phase. Even though I'm using all the wrong words. Living in fear. I'm not sorry anymore because I became the best version of me when I quit running and living in fear. Exactly. Good for you, Miss Amy. Living in fear. Running and living in fear. Exactly. I agree. I do have to take certain precautions to keep myself from being fearful. They're weird precautions, but the one counselor I had when I was like 18 taught me. And so one of them is I don't do weapons But for some strange reason in my mind, I have no idea why, but she taught me that she did all these things and taught me that for some reason in my mind, my car is my weapon. So if I don't have a car, I have anxiety because I feel like I can't protect myself. And she said everybody has different things, and mine just happens to be my car. And my car is always my safe place. It's been my safe place ever since I started driving because it's a weapon for me because I can escape. I can. It gives me ability. It gives me abilities that I can't do on foot. So luckily she taught me that, and then once I realized that, it helped me identify it and be able to use it as it's my weapon. I can escape from any fearful situation. Maybe not true, but she said in my mind I think it's true. So fair enough. Uh, National Thatch. Hey, how's it going? I'm moving to Florida to start radiology at Broward Education, and it has lots of algebra. What's the best way to understand algebra? Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. I love algebra. Okay, I've got to do this order, and then we can have a true conversation about algebra. That's my favorite thing to talk about ever. Let me see what I'm getting. I might leave you guys in the car while I get it. Oh, yeah. I'll leave you guys in the car. I'll be right back, and then we'll talk algebra. Yes, it's a self-soothing thing in my car. Exactly. And National Thatch, don't leave, and we'll talk about it. All right, that didn't take long at all. That was awesome. All right, let's see where I left off there. Dad, you're still there. I hope. Good luck. I am proud of you for going to college. Way to go. Only needed geometry for my job. There you go. Geometry I didn't, so weird. I didn't take in high school, but, in college I had to write a 15-page thesis thing for, geometry theory. Anyway, so what's my advice on algebra? I think my thing about algebra, my mom is not good in math, and she had to have like algebra 1, I don't know what you want to call it, 101 or whatever, to get through. And so I had to teach somebody that had no math skills. And what she did is she gets stuck on the letters. So don't get stuck on the letters. It's like you almost have to retrain your brain. Like if you are having 30 people over for a dinner party, right? How many plates and forks do you have? Well, your plates is X and your forks is a Y. So instead of getting stuck on what are the letters, and you're going to be doing letters because it is, they're just showing you how to do the multiplication or whatever. Think of it that way. It's X is an item and Y is a different item. You know how people talk about, oh, you're comparing apples and oranges. That's kind of what all those letters are. It's an item and there's different letters because they're different items, and people get stuck on that. And you really use algebra every day. It just looks different. And that's the biggest part that drives me crazy. It's like, well, that really is algebra. It doesn't have X and Y, or it doesn't have A and B, or whatever letters they use. And once you realize, okay, all that is saying is they're different kind of items. And then later you'll do, you're going to make graphs and stuff. And then the X is your X-axis and your Y is Y-axis. And the X and Y takes a different form, but they're still different items. That's the biggest thing for me. Just came back. Oh, okay. Thank you, National Thatch. Hope you heard all that. But congratulations on going to college, and hope it goes well. I know you'll ace it. You seem excited, so that's good. Radiology is a great field to get in. Anything to do with medical seems to be more of a job security than a lot of other types of jobs these days. But yes, I don't know if you heard what I said about algebra, where not to get stuck on the letters. Did you hear that part? And then, so I taught a remedial math class, as well as I taught geometry. On the binomials, that's where you have like x squared plus 36x plus 6, right? They do teach you a new way, and it is a faster way, but it's only like a 60% accuracy rate. So if you do, because that's going to be x plus 6, x plus 6, parenthesis x plus 6, parenthesis, and then another parenthesis x plus 6. Then it's x plus 6 squared, right? So just learning how to understand that, how each one of those work, makes it a lot. Oh, maybe it's 12x. I might have done that wrong. No, 36x, because x squared, yes. Oh, there's a delay in the comments. Okay, great. Yeah, I noticed, like, I watch most of my YouTube on my TV, but I have to comment on my phone, and my phone's always different. There's some kind of delay on my phone versus my TV. So great. The other things are, if it's just algebra, like the 101 algebra, I think that's the hardest part. You'll do binomials for sure. I'm trying to remember everything else. But if you just think about all the letters being items, I think it really helps. Understanding, I think that's the part that's missing in algebra, is explaining what you're actually doing instead of just giving you these numbers and these letters, and you gotta just resolve it. If they explain to you what it all meant, I think it would click. But they don't. They're just like, okay, well, here you go. What x plus 5 minus x plus 2 or something, and it's like, you gotta explain what x is, you gotta explain what y is, or you gotta explain what is the purpose of this. I try to use, like, they don't do it no more, but I used to explain it kind of like your checkbook too. There's a lot of things that you do algebraic. It's just you just don't realize it, because however you structure your math problem is the whole key, right? And that's my opinion. And it depends on your learning style too. Some people are better at just looking at the book and going, okay, I get it, da-da-da-da. And I'm kind of that person, and I get it. But whenever teaching others, I tutored Algebra 2 students and stuff. And then some people just need to understand the purpose. My mom was one of them. She had to understand the purpose of it. Once you understand the purpose, it was easy for her to figure it out. So, might not be very helpful, but that's what I see as the biggest problem with people getting stuck in algebra. Understanding that the reason why you have different letters is the whole point of it. It's different items. It's comparing apples and oranges. And you got to figure out, I have 30 people over, I need how many plates and how many forks. The end result's still 30. I need, I need this many forks, I need this many plates, or maybe that one might be too familiar, but maybe I need this many plates and this many sandwiches might be a better one, but the end result is still 30. I got to feed 30 people, and how does that work? So I'm going to have this many plates, I'm going to have this many sandwiches. It's kind of weird. That didn't come out the way I wanted it to. I'm good at just looking at the book, but when a tutor taught me, it was hard to understand due to my dyslexia. Is dyslexia kind of like same thing as where you see things backwards? Oh, what was that? What's that called? Oh, daggone it. Now my brain just went blank. Maybe that's the same thing. Maybe it's called. Where you see things backwards. Maybe. But I think definitely having the right kind of learning style to match your needs. Dyslexia. Yes, dyslexia. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for, dyslexia. Yes. Oh, so things are backwards. Gotcha. So I don't know where you're going to college. So I don't know anything about it, but where I went, I was fortunate enough I got to work in the mathematics lab and tutor people and help them prepare for exams and different things, and that was free to the students. Definitely check that out. There's a lot of resources at colleges that people don't know about, and one of them is things like a mathematics lab. And it was called the math lab, but when I say that, people don't understand my language, so they say other things, so now I spell it out, like mathematics lab. They have one for English. I didn't know until like my junior year, because English is my weak point. Of like, God, I wish I'd have known that my freshman year. That would have been so helpful. But reach out to those places, and then you'll have different peers working in them, because they get, you can work to help pay towards your tuition and different things. So your peers are usually the ones working it. You can find out which peer works best for you. Usually it's upperclassmen helping lowerclassmen, or the 400 level students helping the 100 level students. So definitely check that out and see what other resources, because it's at my college, it wasn't necessarily advertised. And then they also gave us free, you could borrow like the graphing calculators. You could, just like a library, you could check them out for a semester, but it wasn't advertised. A graphing calculator is helpful, so definitely check that out. And don't be afraid to ask what the resources are. I wish I would have been more brave about that, but I did feel awkward. I was going during the day when all the 8-year-olds were going, and I was in my 30s, just turned 30. So it's like, then I got brave and it didn't matter. I'm going to be attending Ballard College at Fort Lauderdale. Nice. I don't really know anything about that, but there are going to be resources for you for sure. And I'm so excited for you. That's awesome. Is this a 2-year degree? And is Algebra 101 like the only math you have to take? Do you know? Have you looked at like what the prerequisites are, or what is your path for getting the degree? Oh, what is that called? Not a syllabus. Oh, I can't think of it though. It's been so long since I've been to college. Like, I can't remember all the names. Trying to think some other, my brain's going 100 miles an hour this second going, what am I missing? I'm missing something. But, and you can always jump on here. I've got my emails. My email should be not in this description, but if you go to my channel, I think my email is in the where you talk about yourself or whatever. And if you get down there and you get kind of, you need some guidance, shoot me an email and maybe I can help you. And it's hard to tell you things I'm not sure. It's been a while since I know exactly what Algebra 1 versus Algebra 2, what they do. Is it trinomals or whatever. But I'd be glad to help you in any way I can. I'd love to see you succeed and get straight A's or whatever your goal is. I wasn't always into straight A's, but of course that was always a bonus. I just wanted to understand it. That was my goal, understand it. I love being able to help people. That would be cool to be able to, if there's anything, when you get down there and get stuck or anything, just email me. So scary going, not to know what you're expecting or anything. And each professor is different. In the math department where I was at school, we had a one professor that had a speech impediment, and one professor that only talked to the blackboard. He was super shy. They're all pocket protector kind of guys, and so it was an extra challenge because of those things. But it gave me the strength to move forward, because it's like, okay, I might be awkward, but I'm just as awkward as they are, So you're going to run across, my point of that story being, you're going to run across different professors and different tutors and things that will be more helpful than others. And if there's any way I can help add to it, please let me know. Yes, it's 2 years. I'll mainly focusing on algebra, statistics, biology, and English. Biology and English. Okay. Statistics are fun. So not probability. Probability is a nightmare. Statistics is fun. Statistics is a lot of fun, but probability drives me insane. You have, I like Survivor, so we were watching it the other day, and they had 3 of the little cards to make a, what do you call it? A combination to unlock something. And my husband was like, oh, they have 6 chances. I said, no, they have like blah chances, you know. Because you have to rearrange it or rearrange it. I'm like, ugh. The probability that you will get in a wreck is, which actuaries, I thought about being an actuary, and that's like mostly probability, right? Almost all probability. So I'm not a good probability person. And I took I took statistics, like 301 or whatever. It's like a 101 class, but it was like a weird number for some strange reason. But then I had to take statistics and probability. It was 2 really hard on that one. And now we did foundations of a system, and you had to take like the rock is beautiful and turn it into a math equation, or a rock is beautiful, and that was a different mathematical equation. That one was kind of interesting because you have all these sentences and you had to make it into mathematical equations. And so it made your mind think really out of the box, and it was a lot of fun because, you know, is it a specific or is it generic, and you had to really understand a lot of these mathematical symbols. But at one point, a lot of things started going on at home, so I kind of breezed through that class without, at first I was really into it, but the last half of that class was a little bit of a teeth biter because I think we ended up having like up-teen soccer tournaments right in the middle of this class. That was complicated. You never know. You start the semester, you think you're all good, and then something comes in life and you're like, okay, I can't give it up. How do I forge through it? Definitely study groups are fantastic. That's what helped me get through some of those classes. So, but statistics is a lot of fun. Hopefully you'll have a fun teacher. I had a really fun, I only had to go back and I had already taken my statistics and probability high course, you know, the high level one, but for some reason I had to, for my credits, I had to go back and take the first level one. So I already knew it. I knew I was going to ace it, but luckily I had a fun teacher. I knew her outside of school too. I knew her children, I knew her sister and everything, so that made it a little nice too. But at least she was fun. You know, she'd bring in a thermometer and balls and stuff, and we did all this fun statistic stuff even in college, so that was good. But I knew it was going to be like a super easy class because it was just one that I happened to miss in my what I had to get done. I don't know how I missed it. So watch, make sure you have a printout of what you need. Sometimes, you know, they are helpful at telling you what you need, but some things can be overlooked. So make sure you're being watching over for yourself. Because advisors, you know, they have a lot of students that they're advising. So make sure you're keeping an eye on that you're getting the classes you need at the times you need, and the prerequisites. My English teacher was fun too because did a lot about like I don't know, he had just came back from Paris, and he was kind of on some kind of weird trip thing, and I don't know how to do this. I don't know what this is. This is weird. I've never been in this neighborhood before. Hopefully they'll give me, they give me addresses. It's great. And so he wanted to teach us how to, right here. Okay. Teach us how to listen to movies and figure out the sounds were not correct and all that. So that was fun though. So English was different than I expected it to be. All right, be right back. I've got to do a pin on this one, but I think it's a new mama. It's like stuff that when you need right after you deliver a baby. So that's kind of cool. She had a brand new baby. Oh, how awesome. I hated to ring the doorbell, but it happens, you know. Didn't know what else to do. Okay, so over halfway mark, 88 bucks. So the goal is 150. I think I'm just not gonna mess with the Uber today. I've been doing all right on DoorDash, so hopefully I can make what do I need? 70. I need 62 bucks. All right, I think we can do it. All right, let's see. I'm just cleaning up my to-go stuff. We're outside of the zone. I got carried away on the whole college stuff. Just like it was definitely a transformation time for me. So it was exciting. All right, trying to get out on this road. They're building so many new apartments. It's ridiculous. And this is a little bitty town. It ain't a big enough town to hold all of this, you know? So we were having great conversations today. This morning was a lot of fun about favorite jobs and favorite hobbies. And then talking about childhood and now talking about college. I am so blessed with my channel. I really am. I have good people. You know, a lot of people talk about the spam and different things like that. And I really feel like God's blessed this channel with good people, big hearts. And I feel very blessed, for sure. 100% very blessed. Still learning a lot of things, and it's like, wow, there's so much other things that goes on YouTube I didn't know about. I'm just like so lucky to have such a good community. Happy people and sharing things. Does anybody have like a success story they like to share? I love those. Even if it was just like, I made $100 today or something. I want to hear something positive, like National Batch, you know, he or she's got a success story, going to college, starting a new chapter. How exciting. Oh man, I'm so excited for her. Two-year program, at least it feels attainable. Sometimes those four-year programs can feel unattainable sometimes. You get there and you're like, I need how many credits? I thought it was only going to be 4 years. Well, yeah, if you do this, this, and this, and this. I ended up having to take summer school and everything to get it done in 4 years. So, but I love success stories. I like to do something where people can share, even if it's a little thing. Some people just need to be patted on the back for taking a shower today because they actually got out of bed. Because some days it's hard. It's hard to climb out of that bed and face the world and whatever's on your plate, because it can be so overwhelming at times. I've been there. I cannot face this today. I just can't. And but slowly but surely, it might take me a minute. But you have to make those little bitty minute by minute. That's what I tell people, you know, you live minute by minute, and then eventually you could go, you know, hour by hour, and then eventually you could go day by day. I don't think I can take more than day by day. You know, I might have future goals, like in 6 months I'd like to see this happen or whatever, but on my regular life, day by day is the best I can do. I have pipe dreams and goals, but best I could give you is a day by day day by day. That's all I can take in. And that's what I kind of like about like doing the gig apps too. I never know what the day is gonna bring, so that brings an excitement. And I'm a little bit of a thrill seeker, so that's just enough thrill seeker for me. Is like I don't know what the day is gonna bring, but going to a job where I know what I'm doing every single day. Most of my jobs, it wasn't like that. I kind of would have an outline of the day, but not know, because I did have to solve many problems, and you never knew what the problem was going to be. But I kind of had the same outline for the day every day. But doing the exact same thing every day there's some comfort in that, but it's not my personality. For a week, I'm good, but after that, it's like, no thanks. I need to know, I need some uncertainty. A little level of uncertainty. I like a lot of certainty and a little uncertainty. So, like, for example, doing these gig apps, I'm certain that I'm going to be in this area. I'm going to be close to home. I am certain that I'm going to be in my car. But I'm uncertain how much money I'm going to make. I'm uncertain where I'm going to be delivering, what restaurants I'm going to be going to. So it gives me a nice mix, you know. Some level of, what's the word? Some level of mystery. I think like Amy designing kitchens. You know, you have a different kitchen design. That would be exciting, even though you might kind of be doing the same thing for one kitchen for a minute, then you have a different kitchen. Oh, that would be so fun. I'm so jealous, Miss Amy. Sounds so exciting. All right, we got a Facebook notification for something. They tagged us all. It's just a backpack distribution. So I guess they distributed some backpacks to some needy children, which is a really good cause. Somebody posted the other day where the community helped a child that didn't have anything and got him some new shoes and new clothes, a new backpack and everything. That just warms your heart, you know, especially when the community does it as a whole, not an organization. There's something about it that as a community versus an organization, because it takes a village, and I like that when we all chip in and do stuff. This one church I went to back in the day, they would pick a random family. The one that I participated in wasn't part of the church or anything, and I don't know where the name came from. And we all went out as a, you know, everybody, their own families went out and bought things for the family. And I got to be part of the gifting party and then delivering it. The lady ended up knowing me. I didn't know her. But she knew exactly who I was, which was kind of weird. But anyway, and it felt good to, as a community at the church, to go out and do that for a random family. And they really needed, they had dirt floors, and they weren't in a good place at all. And they were thankful. And it felt good, you know, maybe somebody that would have slipped through the cracks, you know what I mean? So many people won't ask for help or seek help. And instead of doing the angel tree or things like that, I'd rather find the families that fall through the cracks and that doesn't try to manipulate the system and things like that. But it's hard to figure that out too. But my ultimate dream, this is crazy, but my ultimate dream is, because when my husband lost his job many moons ago, so my youngest daughter is 29, so it was like 31 years ago, he lost his job. We had the new house, a new car, blah, 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 and he lost his job, and we were struggling. And so buying groceries was a privilege. It felt like, you know, I have 20 bucks and trying to make that last for a week. It would have been nice if somebody could have came and just bought me $10 more worth of groceries. So my ultimate dream is one day is to have enough money that, you see a struggling family and you could just buy their groceries. Or, that's like the ultimate for me. If I ever get to that point, to be able to buy people's groceries. I know that's weird, but like I said to Amy earlier, that was something that was not something I had as a child, was groceries. And so to be able to pay it forward to other people whenever I, was able to get groceries and be able to help somebody, I think that would be pretty awesome. So that's my weird ultimate dream. I guess we all have, different things. You don't want any reward. You almost want to do it in private, But I don't know how you would do that in private, where they wouldn't know. They go up to buy their groceries and to be paid for. I guess you could work with the manager or something with that. That way they don't know who did it or anything. Because it's not about praise or about any of that. It's just about helping a family. And I like helping people that help themselves. I think that's so important. Because if you're out there really hustling and trying to make ends meet, and you could get a little bit of a relief, it means so much. Again, I get on soapboxes. I can't help it. It's just one of those things. There's so many people out there that really work hard for their families and really try all these things, doing what they got to do, work 2 or 3 jobs to make ends meet and make sure the kids have what they have, what they need and different things. And, they don't get that relief of some sort. And my heart breaks for them. And we do it, we struggle too, but I don't know. I see it differently. To me, money is just like something I have to have, not that I necessarily want. But living in a money-free society seems like it would be a weird society. But it would be nice. It'd be nice to see, they plant all these trees for the parks and for all these things. It would be nice to see all fruit trees, or a community garden that has nobody owns it. It's just, there's a community garden nearby here, but it's got lock and key and you have your own plot. But it would, if you paying city workers to trim these trees and doing all these things, let's do it with food type of items. And yes, it brings rodents, we're gonna get stuck by a tree. It does bring things that you don't want, but it also, wouldn't it be nice if your kids play at the park? Oh, I need a snack. Oh, just go grab a peach off the tree. That'd be so cool. I'd love that. All right, now we're stuck by a train. Stuck by a train here. People are, oh, maybe we can go. But it says red. Oh, those people, maybe they're doing something else. I don't know. Crazy stuff. Can you hear the train horn? But yeah, I think that would be cool to have, to have that kids could just grab a apple off the apple tree or a peach off the peach tree while they're at the park. You teach them healthiness, you teach them, paying it forward because you have these things. But our peach tree is no more. Whoever lived there previously at the other property had apple and pear tree, or peach trees, but the peach trees didn't make it. They were already starting to go downhill by the time we bought the property. But I just think that would be good. And a community garden, if you're paying the city workers to trim the trees, cut the grass, what's the difference just to mind a garden? So if somebody's hungry, they can go grab a tomato or a cucumber or something. I think that would be a really, if you're gonna add all these things and do all this stuff, why can't we have something like that? You know, feed the community. And some people are gonna be more stingy or more, what's the word, greedy than others, but you know, if you have them sporadically throughout the different parks or different areas, hopefully, you know, people would all be able to get some a little bit here or there. But that would be awesome to me. Kind of weird, I guess, but all right, so we have a 3 to 11 minute wait time. Not looking good for us, but am at $88. I'm at 100 miles, so we're just gonna drive around, see if we can come up with anything good. Only $60 something away. You never know. Maybe a nice shopping order will come about. If I was still pro shopper, that would be a very good possibility. I could turn on Uber, but I think I'm just gonna wait it out. And then it's 2:30. School started today. Definitely in a bad area because school started. So definitely want to move to another area as soon as possible. As soon as this train's over, trying to get away from the schools. And then about 3:30 I can come back over here because then the schools will be just have a few buses left. With it being the first day though, I'm not sure, you know, if the buses will be running late. But we'll see. I wonder how the grade kids did with their first day. Oh, I can't wait to hear tonight how it went. Last night I got to call them and wish them a good first day. I had a couple of them over in the morning and called the other ones. So I can't believe school already started. I always like the 3-month breaks. I think that was nice. You know, even especially as a high schooler, working the 3 months and saving you some money for the school year so you can focus on extracurricular activities because you saved money all summer. And next week break, they don't get to save that money. You know, their summer jobs are short and sweet. And, you know, I think it hurts their resumes too because, you know, you only work 6 weeks doing this particular activity. And during the school year, they need to focus on their extracurricular activities and their schoolwork and things like that and not have a job. That's my opinion, you know. Maybe a weekend job or 1 day a week or something, but I really miss having the 3-month summer break. I'm definitely loving the cloudy, cooler day for sure. Do you all have 7 Brew where you're at? I've had it once. Was not impressed. What about you guys? Have you tried 7 Brew? Do you like it? Do you have a favorite latte or coffee? I just like plain brewed hot coffee. That's all I like. Actually, I like McDonald's drinks. And they have caramel mocha or something. It's okay. And then Starbucks had a Java bean latte or something. I like that too. But for the most part, I just like hot brewed coffee. Just plain old hot brewed coffee. I didn't notice until I delivered that off, but I guess I spilled some on my shirt. Oh well. All right. So first half basically done. Halfway there. Ooh. So it's $23, but it's 71 items. And for $23, there's no duplicates. So I'm gonna have to decline that for 71 items. It gave it to me anyway. But I'm gonna decline that. I'm gonna unassign it. I did not hit that button. I'm gonna say something else. Unassign. I'm gonna write did not accept this order. Did not accept this order. I don't know why it did that to me. So, definitely not doing that. 71 items for $23. It was only 2 miles, but that's a lot. I kind of try to stick with 50 cents to $1 an item, depending. Or if I know it's going to be quick. That was not going to be quick. And sometimes I go by, how can I do this in an hour versus mileage? Sometimes I look at that. And I know it's a 3 to 12 minute wait. That might be the only offer I get, but I just really didn't feel like that was a good offer. If they'd have offered me 50 for it, I would have took it. Maybe 40. Probably 40, I would have took it. So the bridge is open so we can go to the other Meijers. Sometimes the other Meijers pay so much better. I'm not sure why, but definitely trying to avoid this area because school just got out. So part of the schools got out. Would you have taken it? $24, 2 miles for 71 items at Meijers. No duplicates, so specifically 71 items. I might be kicking myself in a minute for not taking it if I don't get any offers. I just didn't think it was a good deal. Because okay, so you get out of your car, so you're turning your car off, getting in, you're picking out all 71 items, shopping for them, paying for them, putting them into your car, taking them to their house, and that's a lot of bags. I didn't look to see if there was heavy items, just kind of glanced to see if there was duplicates, because that was going to tell me yes or no in this particular case. So for $24 for that many items, doing all that, not knowing if they live in an apartment or not. So I'm trying to doing my reasoning out loud why I didn't accept it. Oh, I think that was maybe that stage 3 reasoning skills on the brain thing. That might have been it. The reasoning skills. Maybe that's stage 2. There is one of the brain stages is reasoning. I just remember that. It's starting to rain, so hopefully we can pick up some orders since it's starting to rain. I still haven't called. If I ever get that one person back, I definitely need to call Uber and complain about, get that person off my delivery thing. I'm just gonna look at my ratings real quick, see how we're looking. Okay, so only 52%. My acceptance rate's going up very slowly, but my completion rate has dropped to 97. I've unassigned 2 things today. The one was before I went on live. I was on my way to get the gas station and they offered me $8 to come back to the zone for McDonald's in the other city, and there was people there that had been waiting for a long time, and I saw that it was very unorganized, so I had unassigned that one. And then I just unassigned that Meijers because I never hit accept. So I got to be extra careful when I'm looking at the items. For some reason, when you click done, I guess if you don't click it just right, it accepts it. So, but all right, learning. There's always room for improvement. Oh, here we go. I'll let y'all see. All right, one of the schools, I think they're starting to line up, but the cops will direct traffic. They're not here yet, but the parents are already lining up. Excited to hear what the kids had to say for the day. I don't know if you can see them. And a few little raindrops on the windshield. It's not bad, just a few little raindrops. Oh, the sun's made its entrance for the first time today. All right. Earlier, this road was really packed. I figure it was everybody going to lunch because they took the day off for the first day of school. Now it's not packed, so we can go across here and hopefully pick up some orders. Yay! And so my one grand all right, the hubby always calls me when he's getting off work. So that he was calling, so I had to mute for a minute. We like to tell each other about our day. They sent me a $5 order for several items at Meijer or at the dollar store. I declined that. I'm at 51% acceptance rate. Oh, come on. All right, so hopefully we just need $62, people, right? $62. So to pay for the cash out, I would need 64. So I really need to make 152. But yeah, the sun just made its appearance. Interesting. Now that it's cooled off, I might actually cook something. It's been so hot, it's not even about cooking because I mostly cook with the air fryer, blah, blah, blah. But it has been just too hot to eat it. Oh, I went to the wrong lane. I know what I did wrong. I'm so silly. Some of these lanes aren't very well striped, so I got confused for a second. But luckily, I didn't cut anybody off. You know, I worry about road rage, like me being mad at somebody, and then I think sometimes I cause road rage in others. What is your worst driving thing? Mine is sometimes following the lines, like when they're not well drawn. It's probably my worst one, but that one was not drawn well. Oh, the guy's giving me a weird look. Maybe oh, he wants over. I didn't know. He gave me a weird look, so I didn't know what he wanted. All right. Does anybody have any road rage stories? One time, these people cut me off, and I followed them for a long time, but I was going that way anyway, but it made it look like I was following them, but I really wasn't, but I just made it look that way. That was probably the worst. All right, $5, Jersey Mike's 1 mile. We can do that one. Yay. All right, finally got an order. One I'll take. But that's probably my worst one. Well, no. My worst one, I was actually door dashing. And I was in this parking lot. And then some people use it as a cut through, but you're not supposed to. And so I didn't see the person. I went to back out. And the person was under the influence, let's say. And he flies through the parking lot as I'm backing out. And he was not happy about it. And he starts honking. And I'm like, what's going on? So I get out of my car. And I walk over. And I'm like, hey, what's going on with you? And my car's in the way. And he's like, cussing me out. And I'm like, all right, well, if you just chill out, I'm just going. He's like, no, I get to go first. And I'm like, no, you shouldn't have sped through here. And so he's like, act like he's calm and everything. I'm like, cool. And so I get back in my car and he just starts laying on the horn again. So I get back out. I'm like, dude, what's the deal? And his wife was embarrassed, and he's very intoxicated, driving like a crazy man. And so there's no point in discussing it with him, right? So I just stop and I do a prayer for him right then and there. And he looked at me like I was the weirdest person he ever met in his life. And then I prayed for him right there at his driver's seat, at the driver's window. And I said, you know, I just want to leave if we're good. And he said, okay. And he quit honking, and he quit bothering me, and I left. That was probably my weirdest, unusual road rage situation. But I do get out of my car sometimes. I'm like, what the heck? Honking at me is the worst of the worst. That's what I don't like. I can handle a lot of things, but don't honk at me. Unless I need it. Every once in a while, you got to, like, something might be going on. And I feel like the horn is for emergencies only, you know? All right, so I've got this Jersey Mike for $5. I'm going to go pick it up. Usually Jersey Mike's is ready. But it is 3 items. What are we getting? A cookie, a turkey, and some chips. All right. Hopefully I'll be right back. All right, just going around the corner for $5. I like this. 4 minutes away. Go into a hotel, and it's a first floor room, so yay. Jersey Mike sounds really good about mail. I'm not gonna lie. It's like the one restaurant my husband and I do agree upon is Jersey Mike's. Car just cut off the other car. The other car's not moving, so okay, I guess I'll do the same. I'll just follow suit. Bad idea, but I think that other car scared her, which would have scared me too. Cut her right off. Talk about road rage. I mean, not that there was any, but bad drivers. That's what I think of when I think of, oh, I see where I'm going. Okay. I was trying to figure it out. I'm just going to go straight. We could go a couple different ways, but I'm gonna do this. I know which hotel I'm going to now. Sometimes it takes me a minute. It's like, where am I going? What am I doing? We have a lot of new hotels and so much new construction that some things I haven't figured out yet, you know? But I'm working on it. Slowly making the money. Went good for a minute though. But I like this order better than the 71 items for $20-something. I know it's more money, but it just wasn't worth the time. The energy put into it. This is low energy for $5. So, you know, one thing I think about is like, all right, if a family member called and said, hey, would you pick up my Jersey Mike's for $5? Would you do it? Would you not do it? Or something, you know, like, $5? No way. But we do it on DoorDash. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, ugh. That's a crazy way to think about it, but But I guess because you're already out doing it versus just randomly picking something up for somebody. If it was a family member, I'd probably do it for free, for real. But get my idea. Get my way of thinking here. All right. I don't know anybody that would stay in a hotel around here. It's so boring. But I think a lot of people stay on the Indiana side versus the Louisville side because it's so much cheaper. And if you're going downtown Louisville, where most of the activities are, it would be better to stay over here. You know, the hotels over there would be a lot more expensive. Maybe not as safe. I don't know. Pretty safe to walk around here at night. The reason why I don't like to work at night is just because I can't see. Mostly safe. I'd say mostly safe. If they turn on the porch lights, I would be considered to at night. I don't know why they don't turn on their porch lights. It's like, what? Oh, there must be a car show. Looky here, guys. That must be what's going on. Do y'all see it? Do you see the, I don't know, is it? There's another one over here, too. Oh, there's a few. Nice. Anybody into old cars? Oh, what is this? I wonder if they're having a car show over in Louisville or something. Nice. Must be a car show. There was a lot of, they were all checking in. So, looks like they might have known each other too. Did y'all get to check it out? Cool. There's a couple other ones. I don't know if we'll get to see them or not. We'll drive around. Yeah, it's on the wrong side of the, you can see one. There's a cool car on my left, but this one they have their trunk open and everything. Cool. All right, we like old vehicles. So awesome, awesome sauce. All right, I had gotten a couple of offers. I didn't like them. Kind of my rule is $5, and they were both less than $5. So I declined those. All right, so this is $10 for 16 miles, and it's in Louisville. So definitely a decline. I might lose my silver after this one, but no way, Jose. No, I didn't lose it. Or no way. That was the worst. Oh, I didn't miss that one. Worst of the worst, you know? It's like, no thanks. Not there. Not my cup of tea. No, thank you. Let me see if I have some kind of snack. I'm getting really hungry here. All right. I bought, for some reason, I just didn't do well at Aldi this week. I like Nutty Bars. They had the peanut butter, so a little bit of protein. And they taste stout. Got them a couple of weeks ago, and I've been slowly eating them because they don't taste good. And then that ham was spoiled. Normally I have a great luck at Aldi's. So I don't know. Come on, 60 more bucks. You can do it, you can do it. Let me see. Nothing's going on in the next city. It's very busy over in... All right, we're gonna make a circle. We're letting the schools out, just became busy. And I bet it's because kids just got home from school and need an after school start. And so that's where we're headed after, as we make the circle. And that's my hope. Gotta have hope on something, right? We're going to take this one because we're right here. It is going back, I think it's going back where I wanted to go anyway. 550, yep. So it's 550, 4 miles, but it's going right where I was going to go anyway. Only thing that worries me when DoorDash sends you an order and you're right there, it not be ready. There's a difference between the way DoorDash does their algorithm and Uber does theirs. I don't think DoorDash sends them to you about the same time they send them to the restaurant. Where Uber doesn't do that, I don't think. Because I hardly ever wait for an Uber order. But I wait for DoorDash orders often. So... Alright, so let's keep our fingers crossed. And this order's ready. The name is my grandson's name and initial. That's funny. right. Hey DJ, how are you doing? It was going on right. It's getting a little slower now. So hopefully it'll pick back up. My goal is 150 and I've made 93. Just picked up an order for 5. How was yours? It was raining where you were at, right? When I was watching you earlier. It just sprinkled here a little bit. But it feels a lot nicer. So, but I hope you had a good dashing day. I don't know if you're still dashing or what, but thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Trying to get done our video as soon as possible, but it's just like I was getting a lot of upside down orders a second ago. I'm holding on to silver by a thread, right? So I had Uber on for a minute, but I have done kind of better with DoorDash lately, so I'm like, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave it on only and see how that goes. So, anything new going on with you? Do you have any restaurants that you do not like to pick up from? When I first started, I had gotten a $10 order, okay, and then it took me out of the zone, and then it gave me one at that new zone, and it was McDonald's, and I'm like, all right, whatever, and get there, and it was a nightmare, and I'm like, oh no. So they're on my bad list. My bad list kind of comes and go, you know, like adds and subtracts as new people get employed or leave or whatever. Oh, there's a car somewhere because all these new cars are showing up. The first my order in the rain was interesting, but got through it. Made 115 just on DoorDash. Oh, fantastic. Way to go, DJ. I'm so happy for you. Awesome. That's great. Yes, my miles are, they were almost $1 per mile, but it was slow a minute ago, and so I was riding around, so now my miles are higher than my money. Always feel successful when they're either they're a match or my money's higher than my miles, so a little unsuccessful right at this moment, if you look at it that way. Thursdays are usually good for me. Yes, Thursdays are usually good for me too. I started off late this morning. Usually I try to start at 8:30, and I overslept this morning, and then I couldn't get started. It was just like so I started an hour late, and then that was always a bad time. Like 10 to 11 is always iffy. So just kind of been slow and steady. But yeah, Thursdays are, today's the first day of school. So definitely different. So usually at lunchtime, certain places aren't very busy or whatever, but I think a lot of people might have took off work today because it's the first day of school. And I think they all went to lunch at the same time or something. There was areas that was really busy. It's like, okay, well that makes sense. Your kids finally went to school, meet up with the other moms, go to lunch, you know. But, and then, so now I'm going to be running in, I might be clear now, but running into after school traffic. I haven't dealt with that for a minute, so definitely different today since the first day of school. I cannot believe they're already back at school and it's not even August. What? It's not right. Uh-oh. They changed the driving pattern on this. So yeah, just learning. Gonna be a new, I don't know how you kind of get a rhythm, like, okay, I know it's busy from 8:30 to 10, and then I know it's busy 11:15 to 1, but now that school started back, I think that'll all change and go back and forth, and so finally got a good little rhythm, and then it's gonna change. And then, you know what was interesting though, DJ? is this morning I go out and I ran into the Dashers that I used to see all the time. Here lately, I've only seen brand new Dashers. So it was nice to see the old Dashers. I hadn't seen them for a long time. We were chatting just for a quick second because we were both picking up orders. The other lady was picking, I've seen them at different places. And it was like, wow, okay, the old Dashers are back out. And that was a nice, you kind of, even though you might not know them, you kind of, I don't know, there's some comfortability knowing, oh, these people are Dashers. I know that, you know, I've seen them a lot. They're safe or whatever. And when you get new ones, you just kind of like, I'm not sure, afraid to talk to them almost. I remember starting school the day after Labor Day. Yes, me too. I'm quite shocked that school's already starting. Yes, it was always around Labor Day. It was like you got out, you were off from Memorial Day to Labor Day. If I remember correctly, it was about like that, give or take a few days. That's how I remember it. At one point, I know my cousin's birthday is August 10th. And I think later on, it was always right after her birthday, we'd start school. But there for a while, it was like Memorial Day to Labor Day, you were off. I think a lot of people use this as a cut through. There's so much construction going on that you have to just kind of make your own path. And that's a bad thing about the DoorDash app. They don't always show you the closed roads. I like the Uber app because you can interact with it and let them know, hey, this road's closed or whatever. And so they reroute you pretty good. But on the DoorDash app, it's like it doesn't catch closed roads or something. At a little apartment complex, they haven't opened all the roads yet. And the GPS is like, you're wrong. I'm like, all right, I'm wrong. I don't know. But I got to get there. I got to figure it out. It was a minute of a mess. Just a minute, though. All right, just 2 minutes away. Yay. Yep. We've got to talk about a lot of fun things today. It's been a good conversation. Always like that nice interaction. I'm not good at that sometimes, but some people are. So they were asking, what was your favorite job you ever had, and what's your favorite hobby? So we were throwing that out at the person was throwing it at the myself and everybody in the chat. So do you have a favorite job you ever had, or a favorite hobby you would like to tell us about? Mr. DJ? It's always neat to hear the different things, you know. Some of them were talking about hunting. I don't hunt. I've gone fishing as a child, but none of that stuff for me. I really want gardening to be my hobby, but Charles kind of made it funny earlier. He's like, sorry about your tomatoes. I'm like, thanks, Charles. My poor tomato plants are bad. Oh, goodness. I used to have flower beds, and they were beautiful. When I was raising the kids, and we had we had the house and everything. So I could do flowers, but for some reason, I cannot get the whole gardening thing. I'm going to have to do more research and watch more YouTube videos. One day I'll get it. I am a writer and have a book out on Amazon. No way. That is awesome. All right, you're gonna throw out your name of your book on here so I can read it out loud. If anybody watches on a replay or out there, we could go check you out. Writer, that is awesome. You are you an English major, or what kind, you know, is it scientific or fiction, or you're definitely gonna have to expand on that. That's super exciting. All right, we're up to 1 to 5 minute estimated time, so hopefully we can get these orders. One Piece leads to 8, and it's fiction. One Piece leads to 8. Okay. Awesome. And so if we just put that title of your book, we'll find it. We don't need the author's name or anything, because I just know you as DJ. So, okay, I'm gonna, in just a second, I'm gonna screenshot this so I can look you up. Did it work? Yep. All right. I'm so excited. I have to check that book out. Trying to figure out how to get out of here. How fun. I know, do you remember the day where you can send in like short stories to the Reader's Digest and make money? I don't know if you can still do that or not. I don't even know if Reader's Digest is still around. But I know a lot of people that used to submit stories there. I'm finishing my snack. I apologize. Well, definitely. Was it hard to write it and get it published? I guess platforms like Amazon help get those books out versus having to get a deal with publishers. You just have to get it printed, right? Maybe I don't know enough about it. I know I don't know enough about it. But I always wanted to write short stories for Reader's Digest. I never did it though. Always thought that would be so fun. Just to see. I'm not a writer. English is not a big thing for me, obviously, but I just think that is so cool. Yes, had to find a good publisher. That took a while. Oh, I bet it did. So when I think of writers and how to write your book and everything, I think of Chevy Chase in The Funny Farm. You know, he kept trying to write that book and he kept running into obstacles with their new house in the country, and I don't know why I think about that, but that's what he did when he was a writer, and he had all these obstacles. I don't know why my brain links them to, you know, but that's what I think of. I guess because I can relate. Like, every time I try to do something, I run into all these obstacles. I don't know if you're Chevy Chase fans. I love that you quote the movie. Do the movie quotes. That's awesome. I love movies. That's one of my favorite. I don't keep up with them anymore, but I used to do movie days, especially when I was like having a bum day. I would just like, okay, this is a movie day. And I used to know a lot of movies, but there's a lot of them out there now. I don't know, haven't been keeping up. I still think Clint Eastwood, Make My Day, has to be like the #1 quote. Well, Make My Day or whatever. But what's that one? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. That's a pretty good one too. You know. And so I just had no the old quote. I don't know. Favorite movie. What's everybody's favorite movie? I don't know what year it was. My 9th or 10th grade year in high school. I don't remember which one. We had to read a book and then watch the movie and see the difference from the book to the movie and do comparisons. And so that got me interested in doing that kind of stuff. And so I really like The Outsiders is one of my favorites. You know, with all the 80 Brat Pack. They're in it, you know. Rob Lowe and Emilio Estevez and all of them. But you read the book, and the movie's pretty close. The ending's different though. But I found that real interesting. I always try to get my kids to read. What's that one movie or that one book where the dad's a lawyer? Mockingbird. To Kill a Mockingbird. Always get, because we had to read that in high school, so I always try to get my kids to read it because their reading list was different. And but that story that was one of them we did in school, where the movie was just like the book. Back to the Future trilogy. Oh yes, Back to the Future's great ones. Love those. Those are classics. I love Michael J. Fox. What's the guy? The silly professor guy. I can't remember his name. His real name. I just forgot it. He is so hilarious. Do you like action movies? Like Fast and Furious are some of my favorites. When Paul Walker died, it was just so heartbreaking. I really liked him. I'm really into Jason Statham movies now. The Beekeeper is awesome. And I just watched one of his, I don't remember what it's called though. Really wasn't a fan of his. Then he started doing Fast and the Furious movies, and I had never watched them really. Then I started watching his movies, and I'm like, oh, I love these. I prefer action-packed, but those old 80 movies are the best of the best, right? Hey Elsie, how's Australia doing? What's good in the hood? Oh, not much. Trying to make $150, but it's like pulling teeth today. Slow but steady. Slow but steady. Cloudy. Weather's starting to cough just a little bit. And so that's awesome. Hope you're doing well. Talking about movies. Do you have a favorite movie? Favorite job or a favorite hobby? Early at the beginning of it, they were asking favorite jobs and hobbies. And then my thing is favorite movies. 80s movies, right? Oh, I love 80s movies. That's right. So does DJ. DJ's on here. He said Back to the Future trilogy. I'm not going to say that right. Trilogy. Definitely Back to the Futures. Anything, with the Brat Pack. Molly Ringwald, Rob Lowe. All of them. But, somebody nobody really talks about anymore was Christy McNichols. I loved her. And Little Darlings, and there was a lot of movies. She was in the Nice One Out in Georgia. She was one of my favorite movie actors. Of course, I love Sally Fields, but Eddie and the Cruisers. Yes, we talked about that. I haven't seen 2, but yes, yes, Eddie and the Cruisers, most definitely. Gotta love that for sure. I forgot we talked about Eddie and the Cruisers. That's our connection right there. There was something different about the 80 movies, I think. There was a lot of coming of age movies, but there was some fun and some lessons in them. Now, I think the movies now are just missing something. But there's just some kind of iconic pieces that you don't forget in those 80 movies. I like to do on YouTube, I do a lot of the trivia games and stuff, and on Ferris Bueller's Day Off, whenever the what part was it at the end, or I guess it was at the end when they're trying to backtrack the miles on that car and it goes out the glass window. That's always on there. Like, what movie did this come from? You know, it just shows the glass garage or whatever, and you automatically know. There's just so much iconic stuff. Wolf Creek. I don't know that one. Wolf Creek. No. I know what Wolf Creek is. Alright, I'm gonna Google it because it's gonna drive me crazy. Always hit the wrong buttons. They call that fat fingers or whatever. It says it's a 2005 film, Wolf Creek. Oh no, never seen it. Oh, looks like a interesting suspense movie. Interesting. I have to check it out. I don't like gory and scary, but I like suspense and action. It's a horror movie made in Australia. Oh, okay, that's why I hadn't heard about it. It was made in Australia. Gotcha. I saw that girl's face and guy's face. Nope, never seen that one. Not gory. Oh, good, not gory. Sometimes that gory stuff is too much. The one gory movie I remember the most was Happy Birthday to Me. I don't hear a lot of people talk about that movie either. But that one, at the end, when she has all of her friends sitting at the table and she's singing Happy Birthday to herself, that was freaky. And that one is gory. But that might have been my last gory movie. I don't know. I don't know if anybody ever watched it. I don't hear people talk about that one too, but yeah, to look that one. Happy Birthday to Me, OMG. You've seen it? Not great, just scary. Oh man, I didn't know anybody watched that besides me. It was the girl off of Little House on the Prairie. What was it, Mary Sue Anderson or something? And when that end, when she has all of her friends sitting at the table, oh, that was wild to me. I remember that was the last horror movie I saw. Yes, that was definitely crazy one. Like, okay, that's enough. That one just felt, maybe I was at the age, I don't remember, but it just felt so, realistic or something. I'm like, oh, that really could happen. Like, man, so I don't know if you see the traffic, but today's the first day of school, and this is the traffic to the new school that they built. They did not plan it well. There's no parking. There's no good system for pickup and drop off. 2 orders for Popeyes for 7 miles for $4.75. We are declining that. Heck no, heck no, heck no. Alright. Horrible offer. Horrible offer. She put the meat stick through her man's throat. Yes. On that movie. She had no mercy on nobody. She didn't have any. Carrie movie I couldn't handle the Carrie movie. I mean, I remember watching it way back in the day. I haven't watched the new one or anything, but the pig blood and all that, that one, I remember parts of it. I remember, for some reason I had trouble with that one, but I do love Poltergeist. My husband had never watched it, so we there for a minute. I guess it was spring. He hadn't seen like the 80s horror movies or anything, and I always talk about Children of the Corn because Oh, good. A good order. $10 for 5 miles. I'm taking that baby. He had never seen Children of the Corn, and we live by cornfields, and I always make a reference to that movie, and he's like, I've never seen it, so we watched it. So they I think it freaked him out a little bit as these cornfields are growing now. And then he had never seen Poltergeist. He hasn't seen any but just one of them. I told him we're gonna have to watch the rest of them, but he had never seen Poltergeist. I don't know what else he hasn't seen. I'm like, dude, you got to catch up with all the movies. But his family didn't do. He's just not a movie person. So I got to get him caught up on all this. I'm like, this isn't right. They didn't have keys when we got married. We lived out in the country where he lives now, where we live now. Not him, but us. And they didn't even have cable when I moved out there in the late 80s. I think they didn't get cable until like the mid 90s. So he missed out on all the good 80s movies and everything. I'm like, what? I never watched horror movies since. Nope, no Poltergeist. I saw the end of Blair Witch Project. I shut my Yes, that I forgot about the Blair Witch Project. I did watch that one. It was just too fake for me. It was so fake. But after watching oh, Happy Birthday to Me, you didn't watch anymore. I know, right? I'm like, forget that. All right, I'm gonna pick this up. I don't know if it's gonna take a while, but hopefully not. I love talking about movies. This is awesome. It was ready. I couldn't believe it. Here, you just don't ever really know, you know. Okay, let me put this in the hot bag. See what we got going on. Yay, I'll break 100 after this. As soon as I deliver this. Thank goodness. It's a hand to me. Are you leaving, Miss Elsie? Aw. Did she leave us? I was gonna ask her, I don't know if anybody else is listening, but some of the black and white scary movies, I think are scarier than any of them. Like What Happened to Baby Jane? Some of the Alfred Hitchcock movies. Oh, what's the bird one? I mean, he had one heck of a creative mind, didn't he? You know, I watched some documentaries on him, and I think he might have been like super scary, and I get that, but it was still pretty creative stuff, though. All right, it looks like I might be taking the long way. I'm not sure. I can't tell which one would be faster. Looks like there's going to be some traffic because the school just let out all over the town we're going to. School started 2 days earlier, so it's showing traffic. So we'll see. But yes, I love talking movies. I have so much fun conversations on here. know, I don't have a lot of conversations with people. I don't know why. And so doing this, it's like, I just get to chat, talk. And I'm not one that likes to hear my own voice, but I do like those conversations and interactions about fun stuff. Oak Yeller was probably the first movie I ever watched that I bawled my eyes out. Oh man, I cried and cried at Oak Yeller. I'll never forget. I think I was at school when I watched it, and you know, like, is it okay to cry or not okay to cry? I'm pretty sure I was at school to watch that. I do cry a lot at movies, even happy movies or sad movies or scary movies. I cry at so many movies. On Survivor, the family episode, I cry every time. I don't know. It's nice to be in touch with your emotions, but sometimes it's like, I think I'm too in touch with my emotions, you know? The Folgers, Christmas time, the commercials at Christmas time, like Folgers, the Hallmark commercials and everything. Oh man, I really cried those too. I'm like, daggone the luck. Try not to, oh well. Try to hide it for the most part, because it's like, I don't know why I'm crying. But the Folgers one, when the kid comes home for college and makes the coffee, oh man, that just tears me up. Hey Webb, how are you? Yeah, I don't know about all that, but thank you. Not the right person. No. I'm barely here. Most days I'm barely here. I can't help anybody else. Certain things I can help with. Right. Maybe in another world, another lifetime, but not this one. And if I could, it would be other people for sure. I would love to have some of my family here, but everything don't work out the way you want it, unfortunately. You know, I would want my family here first. So sorry, not all my family is here, so that would be the first ones. I thought I could go. But good luck. I hope somebody helps you out and you find what you're looking for. Not everything you're looking for. What is the word? Oh, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. So keep that in mind as you're going on this search. And remember, the grass is not always greener on the other side. Sometimes it's better with what you be happy with what you have. We're all blessed with different things. And yep, that candy bar over there looks good, but I'll stick with the candy bar I've got, kind of thing, you know? Oh, I'm sure, Webb, and I appreciate that, but yeah, I have to be blessed with what I have and accept what I have and work with what I have, you know. I am very lucky to have what I have and to be where I'm at, so, and I hope the best for you too. You'll find the right way. You'll find what you're looking for, I'm sure. Oh, there's an old country song. It's a good reference. Like, we try to find happiness in all the wrong places. We gotta, you know, sometimes we gotta stop and think where the right places are. And if you believe in Jesus Christ, pray to Him. He'll guide you in the right direction, get you on the right path, and listen to what the Holy Spirit is telling you in your heart. You can do it. I don't know about all that. Pink Floyd and the Ramones? I don't know. Hey Deanna, how are you? Thanks for coming in. How's your day going? Mine is slow and steady. After this order, I'll just broken 100. But hey, I'm still plugging along. We were talking about movies a minute ago. Do you have a favorite movie? Let's see, what are all the questions that's been asked today? We've been talking about favorite jobs, favorite hobbies, favorite movies, and favorite, or something else. Daggone, I can't remember. You just got done dashing. Oh, I hope it went well for you, Deanna. Notebook. Oh, that is a good one. My second daughter, that's her favorite movie. Notebook, yes. Yes. I'm stuck in the 80s. I like all the 80 movies. You know, like The Outsiders. Oh, The Champ with, what's that kid's name? I can't remember now. Off of Silver Spoons. Oh, that one tears me up. And Kramer versus Kramer, things like that. Oh, Liam Neeson, yes. I watched some of his movies too. He's not one of my favorites though. Passive income, right, Deanna? Anything that has a passive income is good, yes. Awesome. Look at you, Miss Deanna. I wish I could remember there was 4 questions. Favorite job, favorite hobby, favorite movie, favorite... It'll come to me in a little bit, I'm sure. We've talked about a lot of different things today. Just like lighthearted, fun stuff, you know? Nicholas Sparks, my favorite author. Oh, I like him too. I read his books. Nice. That is a good one. It's an easy and interesting read, yes. And he does mysteries. I like that. Oh, I haven't read all of his books and movies, but I do like him a lot. John Travolta, Webb says, yes, I like John Travolta too. I really like him, and there was like a couple movies he did that was kind of just not quite his character. It's like was it Michelangelo or something where he wears the wings? And there was another one in that same time frame. Both of those I like John Travolta in. Nicholas Sparks, yes, that's a good one. Hey, Pink Lover, how are you doing? I hope you're good. Like number 12 here. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Watch Nights of Rodanthe. So, Pink Lover, we're talking about our favorite movies and authors. And, some of the questions that was thrown out at us today was like our favorite job, favorite hobby. And then I just like talking about movies. So, that's what we're talking about now. I don't know who Charles Bukowski is. Maybe know who that is. Stuck in traffic. Oh, this car's gonna turn, so we got it. Yes. American author. Okay, I don't think I've read him. Watch Nights of Rodanthe. I don't think I've done that. I don't think I've read that or watched that. Can't think of the ones I watched read of Nicholas Sparks. Oh, I have a couple of his books actually at my desk, and I cannot remember the names of. Don't you hate that? What was the name of it? Okay, this one didn't give me the apartment number until I X out of it. That drives me crazy. All right, first floor, nice. But I do have to have a PIN number. Oh, I think. I don't know, maybe not. All right, let me deliver this. I'll be right back, ladies and gents. Having a moment to get organized for some strange reason. All right, here we go. Feels good to finally be over $100. Yay. My goal is 150, so hopefully it'll have mercy on me. Let's see where we're at here. Okay, made $74 in 3 hours. That is fantastic. Way to go, Deanna. I always try to do 20 an hour. You're way over that. Malcolm in the Middle was my childhood best film. Malcolm in the Middle is one of my kids. Like, they love that show. Hope you make your goal today. Thanks, Pink Lover. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day. I appreciate all your support. I love watching your videos, especially your cooking ones. Got a contract violation. What? How'd you get a contract violation? What's that about? I'm living a life, American movie here. The woman just got home. I don't know. Gabe Wright building wrong apartment. Oh, snap. Aw, you're too old, Mommy. Rosebud, how are you? Thanks for joining in. Drive safe, Grandma Moore. Thanks, Miss Big Lover. I appreciate you. Aw. Rosebud, Rosebud. Glad you made it. We're trying to find out that how are you gonna get that contract violation off, Miss Deanna? You're gonna have to write you a argument on that one. And Rose, we're talking about movies and favorite movies, favorite jobs, favorite hobbies. There was another one that I don't remember, but I'm about to write. How's the day going? The day going slow and steady, but at least it's steady. Kind of like a slow moment here and there, but just now I'm at $109. Let's see, I've been out since 9:30. So let's see, that's 6 hours for $109. That's probably a pretty bad day, Miss Rosebud. Divided by 6, 18 an hour. I figure anything over 15 an hour is not bad. It's just my goal is 20. So hey, but still going at it. So just need a 40. When I'd like to have $43. I'm gonna have to cash this out today, so that costs $2. So we're hoping for $43. Not too bad. Oh, too bad. Yeah. At least I'm still out there. I'm staying focused. Some days it's hard to do that. I remember booking it. Customers did go up, get her package, but it's got her money back. Oh, good. Okay, so good. Hopefully it won't take long. The app's kind of, I don't know, since they've done these updates, I feel like the app has really been weird. I had an order the other day. It added a Panda Express to, I already had a stacked order. It was like groceries. And so then they added Panda Express. Okay, then it takes me to starts taking me to Panda Express. I'm almost to Panda Express. Then it shows the first customer's address. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? So I just jumped task because I was already at Panda Express. I wasn't near the person now because I was on my way to the person. So I just jumped task and took it. And I'm like, if I'm late, I'm late, but this is ridiculous. I would have to backtrack and do all this stuff. It didn't make sense, right? So I figured, well, it is what it is. But I've had, so in the last, in September, I'll be doing DoorDash for 4 years. And I've had 2 contract violations in those 4 years. And I was able to rebuke it, as you said, and challenge it. The one went away like in seconds, and the other one, I think it took a day. So, you know, always CYA or whatever. But you don't know to do CYA. Like, would you have thought to take a screenshot that the apartment number was wrong or whatever? No. How was you supposed to know? In my opinion, I'm sticking to it. But yes, hopefully it'll go away just as fast as it can. I remember what happened in that one. The other one was a high school kid, and they weren't allowed to get food, and they were doing like some weird stuff. They're trying to get free food, and whatever happened, I was able to write it right back and say, hey, this is at a high school. They're not allowed to get food. I wasn't allowed to go in the building, and all this stuff. And so it went immediately off. So Rosebud, tell me about your day. What you doing on this Thursday? Do you have a favorite movie? Or maybe a favorite movie genre? I like action. That's my favorite. The 80s. Of course, any of the 80s movies pretty much. Deanna says, this is my 4th due to line customers plus McDonald's, right? Oh my goodness, right. And that was the thing with the high schooler. She wanted free, I forget what she wanted, but she wanted free food. And there for a while, it was just like, a lot of people are having the same issue, and I think it was probably the same girl. And I could just picture her saying, watch, I could get me a free lunch. And it was a couple years ago, and I wasn't the only one having the same problem with this girl. But yes, they definitely like get free. So I lost Pro Shopper because, not this time, but the time before, because the lady flat out lied that she didn't get some of her groceries. When I know I delivered them, you can probably look in the picture and see them. When I called customer support, they don't have a system for Pro Shopper, the Pro Shopper program, so they didn't know how to fix it. And they're like, oh, it don't affect your money. I said, it does affect your money because it sends you better shopping orders. They didn't get it. But flat out lied what they got. And it shows it in the picture that they got it. So crazy. I would say my favorite was Star Wars. Star Wars. Awesome. My family that kind of movie. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, but some of my family are really big Star Wars fans. McDonald's, you give them the last 3 numbers. They hit in my wrong order. Now I double check. Handed me the wrong order. Now I double check, right? Well, and then sometimes you take the picture of the McDonald's receipt instead of the number. They're bad about, McDonald's is really bad about hitting you the wrong order. I've seen, I think on a Facebook group or something, they're talking about people complaining about what's in the McDonald's bag, like their drinks are missing or this is wrong. And people are like, look, we can't do anything about it. But I don't know if they're getting contract violations over that or just customer complaints. But the McDonald's orders are crazy for sure. No, not always. It's per customer request. Oh, that you do the numbers is per customer's request? I didn't know that. I already know how a lot of this stuff works. I just do what it tells me. So Star Wars is Luke and Princess Leia. Always loved Princess Leia's hair. Always want to do my hair that way. We had the braids on the sides. I think that was so cool. But my mom, when she was in the army, they did a parade. They were in the parade or whatever, and she was with Darth Vader in the. So, always thought that was the coolest. You know, I was a little kid. Thought that was the coolest thing ever. She got to be with Darth Vader in the parade. $28, but it's going way out. I think I'm gonna take it. Hey, that'll get me almost to my goal. It's a Longmire's order, but it was like 20 items for 10 miles, and most of that's going, I don't know, maybe going to the thing. I don't look what the items were. I guess I should look. Yeah, it's going into up the hill. It don't really look that bad. It's 22 items, but there's some duplicates. Hey, for $28, that'll get me to almost to my goal. So, heck yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do. It's store's mistake. Exactly. Yes. Some want photos, some don't. Oh, I see. Of the receipt. So the photos of the receipt is up to the customer. Interesting. No, I didn't know that. A lot of times I forget, so I just take a picture of my hot bag. That's not nice of me, but it drives me crazy because I forget about it. And, my hands are full. I come in, automatically put everything in hot bags. Then I do my app. Now, if I do my app before I leave the restaurant counter, then it's different. But if for some reason I wait to do my confirmed delivery until I get to my car, my first thing I do is put everything in hot bags. Put everything where it belongs. And I don't want to undo my hot bag and do all that, so I just take a picture of the hot bag. I probably need to be nicer about that, now that I know the customer's requesting it. It just annoys me sometimes. Hate it when you, oh yes, some want photos, some don't. Okay, good to know. I hate it when you pass a place, then you get called to backtrack. Oh, I know. I do not like to get backtracked at all. You should always take photos to protect yourself. Exactly. I agree. Like the ones that are handed to me, and then they write you, hey, can you just leave it on the door? At the door, what I do is I go into text message, and I send them a text message of the picture where I left it on the door, because I know DoorDash can see the text messages, and the customer knows that I took a picture. So that's how I handle that. I think that was a good way to do it. It's recorded, and then so if they're trying to pull something, they're gonna know, hey, DoorDash has that picture. The only problem is on Uber, I can't do that. I don't know how to do that, and I wish I could. But I haven't had a problem on Uber with any of it. But on DoorDash, it's definitely a problem. But at least I can go to text message and take a picture of it. Alright, we're going to the Myers in the other city. Maybe they'll add like a $15 one to it, and then I'll hit my goal. Do you think I could get so lucky? Probably not. I do the same way. Oh, I'm on the express road. I do the same way. Why have it hand to me if you don't come to the door? Right. Or why are you texting me to say, go ahead and leave it at the door? I know things happen. Something came up. I get it. But sometimes it feels funny to me. So that's when I started doing it that way, because it just felt funny. Like, why are you asking this? Sometimes I ask it kind of early, and so it was just a red flag. So I just started doing it that way. CYA. That's all I know. CYA. PIN customers do the same. Send PIN through messages, and they leave it at door. Yes, anytime it's supposed to be, it's supposed to be a hint to me with the pen and stuff, or just, and then they decide to leave it at the door. I always take that picture. But on Uber, like I said, on Uber, I wish I knew how to do that. This one lady got really mad at me on Uber the other day. I didn't understand her note on the door. She wanted you to leave it at the door, and she left the PIN number there. But it didn't say it was a PIN number. I thought she had a code thing on her door, and I didn't know if it was an apartment. I had never been there before. I didn't know it was an apartment complex. I didn't know what, like, it was definitely an apartment complex, but I didn't know if it was a PIN to that door and be able to walk in, and I didn't know what the number was. And she, after calling and ringing the doorbell and everything, she comes out, "This is the note." Well, I didn't understand the note. She was so mad at me, and I felt really stupid. She made me feel really stupid, and I allowed her to make me feel that way. But she would have a PIN number, blah blah blah, or something that would have gave me a more clear of what she wanted, or texted me and explained it to me instead of being mean. I really had a bad day the other day. I had a mean customer at delivering my first order. He was like cussing and acting really unacceptable. And then I had that order where the lady yelled, he was mad at me because I didn't understand that she would leave at the door and that was her PIN number. It was just, it was so complicated the other day. What day? I guess that was Tuesday. I was so over that day, and everything went wrong. Do you ever have that one of those days that everything goes wrong? That was my Tuesday. I hate Uber Eats. Be right back. Okay. See you in a minute. Yes. I don't know. Uber Eats is kind of a 50-50 for me, to be honest. They're all like, they all have their pros and cons, I think. There's good things about each one of them, and there's bad things about each one of them. Alright, guess y'all are going to go to Meijer's with me, because it's 22 items, so it's going to take a minute. We'll have to get onto their Wi-Fi. The other Meijer's, I have great service. This Meijer's, for some reason, I don't have service in the back of the store. I don't know why. There's a bit of a line here at the ramp. Oh, I don't know. They just weren't pulled up. I have no idea. Don't look as bad as I thought it was going to look. This guy's trying to clear up this way. The other way, not so much. Then we have a long drive to drop it off, I think. It's going to be a beautiful ride, though. And then hopefully do this, and then we'll let's see if that is, I'm going to calculate it here. So 28, that'll be 737. So I'll be at 137. Only need 13, but I hope for 50. So I'll actually deposit 150 in my account. I don't do the Crimson card. So I did Dasher Direct, but I decided against the Crimson card. I don't know. I think it was just, I didn't like it in the DoorDash app, but it was more convenient, the Crimson card, than the Dash Direct, because I can go to my bank and get the money for free and blah blah blah. But once they held $150 when I got gas one day, I'm like, no thank you. And it was held for like the whole weekend. Like, nope, it's not for me. And then I was having to move money all the time, so this just makes it a lot easier. I don't like to have to pay do the fast cash, but you know, sometimes I'll hold that money, like Friday and Saturday I'll hold that money and I won't necessarily cash that out. Almost there. Opens it fast. Sometimes, you know, you can get 50 items and it only take you 15 minutes. And then sometimes you can get 3 items and it take you an hour. So weird how these shopping orders work sometimes. You know, if they have it, do they not have it? Is the location easy to find? There's so many little like risks you take when you accept a shopping order. And same thing with restaurants. You know, you do take risk accepting a shopping order as well. You don't know if the order is going to be ready. Is it a fast staff or whatever? So, all right. Hopefully we can find a decent parking spot. And I see one. Awesome. I'm not going to go to the Quick Trip because I'm not sure how long this is going to take. And I do like to park next to these basket things because I never know how much groceries I'm going to be having. My only hope right now is they stack it with a $15 order. That would be amazing. But it hasn't happened yet, so I don't know that we'll get that lucky. But wouldn't that be amazing? All right. We'll just go in, check this out, see if we can shop fast. All right, I had to put my glasses on. All right, let's see. Still not pro shopper, but it doesn't update until you get out of your shift. All right, so we gotta actually go over on this side first, because at this Myers, like these protein shakes and everything, on the opposite side is the food. So, all right. Don't drink the Premier Protein. I know my mother-in-law does, and some other people in the family drink these, but I haven't. They might be really good. I don't know. All right. Let's see what we can find. Hopefully, we can get through this fast. Yes, we have a cart. Here lately, it's been hard to get a cart. Oh, that one's stuck. Hopefully we got a quiet one, but I doubt it. All right. So we're going to pick up these things. Can I drop you guys? We'll get one of these. Oh, it looks like they only have, okay. Coffee latte. Sound bad. A coffee latte. Protein shake. Okay, so. Oh, there's all different kinds. Oh. They have salted caramel, dark chocolate. And we're looking for, of course, the kind they want. I don't see. They have Atkins. I'm going to see if I can find the other ones. Alright, I found one of them. We'll just keep looking and see if I can find what we're looking for. Okay. Now I can put y'all up here. Just gonna keep dropping you guys. Usually I have a good system. There we go. All right. Now we need. find what you're looking for. Alright, so I do not see this anywhere. So item unavailable. That shelf. That works. Get to the shopping. I can't find this one. Alright. Okay, so we'll have to come back to this section because I can't find anything we're looking for. So that kind of messes up our being quick, but that's what happens, right? See if we can, usually I do it like that and it's not a problem. So, we're going to something good will happen with these protein shakes. Okay, so let's go back. We're off. Okay, let's take some of the before we have to go. Show her everything we have so she can make good decisions. Oh, and it's a he. Strawberries and cream. I don't see strawberries. All right, I sent more pictures. Let's hope that they like it. Okay. I'm hoping it says when they read it. And then I'll just take one of the whole shelf. I just want to make sure they have all the information they need to make a good decision. And I hate to go to the other part because it's so far away from the other stuff. So, just waiting to hear back. Sorry guys, having a little bit of trouble. Okay. Add new substitution. Enter details. Add to cards. Add new substitution. Alright, it doesn't like, I have to text him back, it doesn't like the thing. The barcode didn't work, so it says something else. Just want to let him know that he got what he wanted, but okay. So got that, and then let me show him this one, and then that one. All right, let him know these are the ones. Are the ones have for you, Alright, so just trying to make sure that we got everything in order. Now we're on our way to aisle 11. Sometimes it happens, it's a risk you take whenever you're doing your shopping orders. So, but of course you won't get an extra perfect. Okay, so he's happy. It was appreciative that we followed up, made sure that we got everything we asked for. Doesn't hurt my, I normally don't have a lot of conversation with customers, but when something comes up, I want to make sure I have open communication and they get what they are buying, you know, what they're paying for. Because money is not the easiest thing to come back to them, you know. I don't want to waste their money and their time, and they don't want to waste me, you know, my time either. So, just want to make sure I get them. Alright, so 11 items, some of our business, social. There we go. Hopefully that was the hardest part. Chocolate butter. Alright. So, extra virgin oil. Right here. Bertolli is my favorite brand. Uh-oh. Sorry. First. Okay, great. We're out here. Okay, go on. I think I see it. Hold on. I wasn't sure what to expect for that, so alright, so now we're getting some gravy. Alright, so cream cheese is open on our way to get the next item, so I'm going to go grab that. Philadelphia. There ain't nothing like the Philadelphia cream cheese. I try generic sometimes whenever for certain things, but They have nothing on Philadelphia cream cheese. What do you think? Pretty good stuff. Got that. Now we gotta have some good burgers. Can't live like burgers. Okay, so now we're just looking for chicken, cornbread, barbecue bacon, salad, and a lemon. They're like $20 head again. And maybe he'll tip us extra for going an extra mile on those fish and chips. I doubt it. But we can always think, right? The part about the meat is trying to find the specific length they want. Sometimes that's really difficult. Alright, so boneless, skinless chicken thighs. Seems like they never had the exact weight. I'm gonna walk up here and make sure there's none on the end of this. No, none of the thighs. Just wings and breast. And we're looking for the thighs. Dang the one, dang the one. Okay. So now we gotta look for the cornbread. And if they went and asked me, I know where it's at. Does that ever happen to you? I was like, oh yeah, da da da, and then you forget. Okay. So I know where it's at the other store. I don't know if I know where it's at here. Don't forget. Oh, there. Alright, just salads and, oh, that's perfect. He liked it. Okay, wonderful. That's perfect. Thank you. We'll put a little smiley face on there. Trying to find a smiley face. I hope that was a smiley face because I can't see where they're going. Alright, just going to finish and mixed greens. Joel and Myers. Joel for the mixed greens and Myers for the food. All we have left is a 6th lemon. I thought there was only one. Okay, not bad. Okay, that. We didn't have the problem with the protein shakes, so it wouldn't have been too much of a trouble, but it happens to the best of us. Alright, let me grab a bag and get 6 lemons. And I love the smell of lemons. Okay. Alright. Oh, I didn't write the PLU. I always forget that they added that stuff. Alright, that's it. We're done. Now we just gotta go check out. Yay. I was hoping for an added $15, but that didn't happen. Looks like these are all the inflatable beds. Oh, that maybe lemons.
Select from list. Martin.
Brother,
Alright.
how can I put in any slower?
It's all not getting that bad.
$13 off.
Chicken. Particular items.
Unknown item. Set item aside and touch OK.
Where got it from?
Unknown item. Set item aside and touch OK.
This is the button was also not.
There's a column with these protein shakes.
Unknown item. Set item aside and touch OK. Select from list.
Who doesn't like the protein shakes? There's 5 protein shakes altogether. There's 2 of them. So it doesn't like the chocolate ones. Here's 2 of them. Don't like these. And my app wouldn't take them either.
You got 2 of them.
So that there's 2 of them there. Okay, we'll put that one back. And then the banana one was fine. And then I just think it doesn't like the cinnamon bun one.
Just 2 of those.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you so much. Wonder why it would work for you, but not for me.
They do sometimes.
Insert cash.
That was
or
weird.
select
I went to pay and it didn't like it. It wanted to pay for it.
complete transaction.
That was weird.
Please take receipt.
All of a sudden my, I don't know what it was, Samsung account or something showed up. Alright. Okay. Just loading up the car and off we go. Nice. Sweet. When you hit something like, when you get to almost the next level, it feels like, oh right, I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Glad I parked near a cart return because I wasn't sure what we were buying. A few things need to go in a thermal. Traffic might be bad where we're going. Man, these cart stuff is loud. Still in the car. Push it plugged in. Let's see. Oh, I put it in the garage car. What happened? Alright, yep, here we are. It's all settled in. Just the air conditioning noise got humid all of a sudden. Felt great all day. And now it's humid. I don't know if that's because it's going to rain or why all of a sudden it got humid. Alright. Oh. A fun little treat. Get you plugged in. Okay. I just need a smaller bag, not the bigger bag. So. All right. This is good news, right? All right, let me see. Get this air turned back on. Okay, we're only 15 minutes away. We had early or worse earlier, so I ain't gonna complain. Okay. Just making sure we're all in good shape here. And off we go to the country. And then just 15 bucks. We'll be hitting the dash. So keep your fingers and toes crossed. Get this delivered, make 15 bucks. I have some things. I didn't have a lunch today, so I'll hurry and make the 15 bucks and be able to go home and eat dinner. And I have a cute little errands I like to run tonight. And then of course I'm going to check on all the kids, see how their first day went. I'm so excited to hear about that. Jesus wins. I like his shirt. You turned too fast, so I can't show you. But woot woot, right, Rosebud? Yes, so excited. So, I mean, it took a little bit, but if I didn't have a problem with those Premier Protein shakes, it would have been a lot faster. But we have a happy customer, so well worth it. And we're only 15 minutes away, even though it's up the hill. I'm afraid we're going to run into traffic, but oh well, if we do. Just keeping my fingers crossed, get that 15 bucks and go home. And, you know, sometimes I'm like, oh, we needed $25. And so then I get that in my mind, and then I start declining things, and they're $5 or whatever. Then I try to remember, well, if I go ahead and take that $5, the next one will be 20 or 15. And then once you get to under 10, it's easier to get an order, you know, for that amount. But sometimes I get stubborn. It's like, no, I'm not taking anything unless I get that $25 order or whatever it is, you know. So I'm trying to be better at that because I hurt myself when I do that. True, yes. It's like keep talking about big goals and little goals, but then I get stuck in there sometimes. So I break it down all day long. Then at some point I'm exhausted and I'm like, nope, I put my feet in the sand. I'm not moving. But logically, you gotta just keep on going. So if I get 2 750s, that's really possible to get 2 750s, and that's $15. So I try to break it. My mind works 100 miles an hour every day. So I won't say every day, most days. Some days it don't seem to work at all. But I try to make my brain work like slow down, get ahead of yourself. Just like John, what do you call it? On Grease, when hopelessly devoted to you, my head says one thing, my heart says another. That's how I feel every day with anything to do with anything. My head is logical, my heart's emotional. I'm like, it adds up. It does add up. That's right. And I'm better about all that. All right, the semi's gonna race me. He can win. I do not want to fight him today. Oh, then he gets over after he tries to race me. The little booger. Yep, it all adds up. And I try to remind myself, like, if I go ahead and do the small order, it just makes that total I need smaller and smaller. But, yeah, I get too bought into it or something. No. But $15 really isn't unimaginable. Those $20 orders are a little harder to come by, but it's already 4:30. I can't believe it's already that late. I've been sipping on coffee all day, so still have a little bit of energy left. And by the time I get home, then all I want to do is crash. Just sleep. I just hope the kids had a good day and they liked their teachers and their classmates, and there was no hiccups. Well, it's alright, dude. I'm not going to race you or anything, I promise. Come on over. There you go. Alright. Hopefully we won't run into any rush hour traffic and it goes smooth. Alright, let's see what Rosemary. Oh, first day of school, yes. Today was first day of school. We have some 3rd graders and 4th graders and high schoolers and a lot of little ones. Some switch schools. Some has new classmates. So a lot of new things. How exciting, right? Summer just went by way too fast. But the morning report I got was they were so excited. As they were waiting for the doors to open, they were counting the minutes. They were so excited. Nice, yes. And it's nice whenever they're excited for school. I love that. When they're not, we're going to hit traffic. When they're not excited for school, my heart kind of breaks because I want them to be excited to learn. And I know school is one of those, what do you call it? Like, institutions, so I get it, but I want them to be excited to learn. Whatever it is, be excited to learn. I'm excited to learn. I don't know if everybody has to be in the same lane. I can't see because there's semi ahead of me. But it looks like there's some kind of weird problem somewhere. Because once we pass this one point, it's clear. I am confused. The semi's not getting over, so I'm following him. Doing whatever he does. I figure that's the best bet. I think it's touch and go, maybe. some people's getting over and some people aren't. I don't see anything, so going with the flow. But yeah, I love to learn. I was talking about this the other day, like when I turned 50, like I felt like my brain went to mush. I couldn't remember anything. I couldn't think. I really struggled with it for about a year or two. Might have been before I even turned 50. It was just like my brain quit working. I'm like, I'm never going to be able to function again. I don't know what's wrong. And then I started like adding some vitamin supplements and eating differently. Now I don't do the vitamin supplements, but I continue to eat a little healthier. And it's like my brain started working all of a sudden again. I don't know what happened or why it did that. And then, so now I'm even more eager to learn things and, play some math games and stuff. I want to keep my mind sharp. Not that it's as sharp as it used to be or anything like that, but after my mind was like mushy for a minute, that kind of scared me. I mean, I couldn't remember nothing. I don't know what was wrong. And then once it kicked back in, I'm like, oh, thank goodness. I thought, oh, my brain's never going to work again. And I had the change whenever I had a full hysterectomy several years ago. So I'm like, oh, that can't be it. But then I heard that maybe, things still change and maybe something different else happened, biological, and then it just went away and you're good to go again. So I don't know, but man, that was, I didn't like that feeling at all. I don't know if anybody else that's went through menopause or anything that's happened to them, if that's normal or what. But so anyway, now I'm like super eager to learn and do all these things, and I want the kids to feel that way all the time too, just be eager to learn, have fun. And I think that's the trick too, is making learning fun versus being demanded to learn. A different ball game. When I homeschool the kids, we did a lot of hands-on and learned that way, and I think it really sunk into them. But when you're sitting there going, you have to read 3 pages and da-da-da-da, I think that just comes across differently and you retain it differently. But when you get to feel it and live it and be part of it, you retain it. And then you can spit out a whole speech about it because, it was part of your day or it was part of your emotions and everything. And so you understand it differently. I wish schools were a little different. More hands-on or more interactive. And the kids were telling me they only have 1 field trip a year. And I remember when I was a kid, we went on field trips all the time. And that was the most memorable things of school was field trips. So I have no idea why they took those away. You learn a lot that way too. If they're good educational field trips. I mean, some field trips are probably not educational, I guess, but everything costs money, so I would definitely like to see them take more field trips. I had problems with my memory at one point, and then I found out I was B12 deficient. Oh, my daughter takes B12 shots. That would make perfect sense. I ended up taking B12 shots. Didn't think about that. And I might have took, did I take B12 or did I take B6? I took B something. My oldest daughter is really good about like vitamin supplements, and she gave me like a whole list I needed to take. I don't remember the list now. I have it written down somewhere. And that's what seemed to help was the list she gave me on the vitamins. But the B12 really makes sense. I started to get the shots and my memory got better really Ah, nice. Okay, thank you for that, Miss Rosebud. All right, that makes good sense. Because I just felt like something weird was off. And whenever she gave me all the vitamins, I mean, I had a whole bunch of vitamins she had me taking. Turmeric, magnesium, some vitamin B. I don't know. Maybe it was 12, maybe it was 6. I don't know what she got me. Well, she's in Russia. She just sent me the list. At the time, she might have been hungry. I don't know. But I know it was turmeric, magnesium, potassium, a vitamin B something, a vitamin D something, or vitamin D, I don't know what amount. And I think vitamin C maybe. And I know I'm missing one. So she had me taking all these vitamins. I try to do like that one a day stuff, but it makes me real sick for some reason. So, but if I take them separate, it seems to be okay. Kind of strange how that works. Yeah, it is scary. You think you are losing your mind. I did. I felt like I was losing my mind exactly. I was like, it was just like my mind was blank out of nowhere. And I couldn't remember things. I couldn't add things. Nothing. I'm like, is this how I'm going to live the rest of my life? I don't want to do that. But it did make me grateful once it came back, though. Not that it's 100% back, but it's a lot better. But I'm like, all right, I can't go back to work like this. Are you crazy? I don't even know what caused it. But like you said, the vitamin deficiency, that would make perfect sense. And I had been taking some, natural type of estrogen supplements. And then I stopped them at some point. It was a few years prior. And I thought, well, maybe that had something to do with it. But I don't, it was like black cohort and something else is in this particular mix. I thought I was turning here, but I'm not. Okay. Trying to decide if I need to merge in this other lane or not. I don't know. Wait till the last minute. It looks like I'm going to have to. Okay. I have plenty of time and space. But I don't take any estrogen anything anymore. But I used to take a supplement. Man, if I didn't take my supplement, I was just a bear. True bear. Okay, didn't have to get over. I see. And I can miss it for like a day or two, and then after that, I was not a happy, good person. And I wouldn't even notice it until later, and I'm like, oh, what's wrong with me? Oh, I didn't take my estrogen, it was a, more natural. It wasn't like an estrogen pill from the pharmacy or anything. It was a vitamin estrogen thing. And I would be like, oh, what's wrong with me? Like, and mellow. But then, I started noticing a few little things. I'd been taking it for a long time, and I quit taking it. And then a couple of years later, that happened in my brain, and I'm like, I don't know if there's a correlation there or what, but well, thank you for that information. I appreciate that. I need to definitely take that. And then you do the shots. I think hers is, if it sounds right, either it's monthly or I thought she took it every 3 months. And I forget why she takes the B12. But, yeah. They thought she had MS several years back. And so they do keep an eye on her. And they give her a lot of, she has a lot of weird ailments. So they do keep an eye to see, because she's young, if other symptoms do pop up. So I don't know if that has something to do with it or not, to be honest. But yeah, I struggle with some things still. Used to, I can do a math problem in my head in a second, less than a second. And everybody always thought that was so weird. And now it's like, nope, where's the calculator? I even need a calculator for most things, but not anymore. I'm not like that. Sometimes it's hard to tell. It is. I take over the counter B12 now. Oh, do you? Okay. So that works for you? Because I'm more like that person. I'd rather go over the counter too. Wonder what kind of foods have B12 too. If I can add something in my diet. Always look for that too. Like, what can I change? What can I add or whatever. Like my husband has SAD, which is it's basically a vitamin D deficiency in the winter, or when when the sun is not strong, and it's really relevant for him. It's life changing whenever there's no sun. And so it's called SADD. And so then about a sun something deficiency, vitamin D deficiency. And we're not really pill takers. So I add lots of like salmon and fish, green vegetables and things in the winter. The vitamin D milk a little bit. We're not milk drinkers. He has developed a really bad lactose intolerance, so can't do the milk anymore. But I do increase our seafood tremendously in the winter, because that's better than him not doing anything. And then we have artificial sunlight lamps to help as well. So I try to look at those type of aspects of things when I see, okay, we need this, I need to add that, or you know. But the green vegetables and the seafood really help them in the winter. Yep, it works. Definitely look into food options. Unfortunately, I also have vitamin D and magnesium deficiency. I think there was a study or something that most Americans do have a magnesium and vitamin D deficiency. And my daughter gives me this long list all the time. You need to take this, this, and this. But she's really big on the turmeric. As you get older, you know, that's for inflammation and stuff. And try to get my mother-in-law, she has real bad arthritis. She was not interested, but I know that really does. There for a minute, that really helped me. I'll be right back. All right, that was nice. Oh, helps to lock the, helps to start my car and get out of here. She's trying to leave. But I thought my keys were, I thought my car was still started. Oh well. All right, $9. I thought it was $8, so didn't get to see the breakdown because my hand hit the button. Sweet. Maybe I thought it was $29. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it must have been $1 more than expected. So, hey, $1's a dollar. My doctor prescribed magnesium and my migraines lessened. Really? That's good to know. My husband has horrible migraines. Didn't know it could do that. Hey, Ellery. Hey, Alice. I'm not sure how to say your name. I'm so sorry. Hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna try to figure out how to get out of here. I have no idea. Alright, I'm gonna let him know about that magnesium, help him with the headaches. That'd be great. So, I'm trying to read it. Ellery, I'll just call you Al if you don't mind. How are you doing? What's going on this Thursday for you? I'm hoping for a quick $14, $15 order, because it would be $1 more, so 14, and getting home. So excited. Chatting, and that's beautiful. I love it when trees cover the road. So, where my husband and I, where he like taught me to drive and stuff, it's a gravel road, and that, not no more, but back in the day it was a gravel road and the trees all covered the road, and it was so cool. I loved it. Now it's, you know, more fields are open. It is farmland, so that's good. And I think that it's not quite gravel, it's kind of like somewhat paved / gravel. It's weird. Yes, thank you, Miss. Message about doing a brand ambassador job for $30 an hour in a couple weeks. But I've never been a brand ambassador. Have you? Has anybody on here been a brand ambassador? What does that consist of? But I'm gonna try to apply for it this week. About $30 an hour. And I think it would be a good supplement, maybe. I am self-conscious about myself a little bit. But after you do it a time or two, I think you build that confidence. You don't have to worry about it. And then it'll be flexible. You can do it when you want, when it's available. If you want to do it, fine. If you don't, fine. So this one would be close to home and a good test one. So I think I'm going to apply for it. Oh, I'm kidding. And yes, I'm in the country. Okay, I'll be out of here in just a flash. Thank you for letting me know, Rosebud. Hopefully, the country, and you can hear me again. Should be interstate soon. I think the rain's going to be picking up too, so I think that's going to be a difference. Is it better reception now? Maybe not. Maybe not. And maybe. I don't know. All right. Oh, yes. Good. Wonderful. So I was just saying, has anybody been a brand ambassador and thinking about doing it? They're offering $30 an hour, but it's a, you know, one of those here and there and yonder jobs. And I'm a little self-conscious, so I'm a little nervous about doing it. But the one that they're offering right now is close to home. And I thought that would be a good one to try out and see what I thought. And then they have some coming up that are like 3 days for $600. And I thought, well, that'd be a good way to make some quick cash and do something fun. No, never heard of it. Give it a shot. Yes, give it a shot. I know, right? Like I said, Mark 440 is my verse. What are you afraid of? Do you still have no faith? I need to just try it. Keeps popping up on my phone. Somehow I didn't close it out right, And so now it's popped up again. So I think that's my sign. But a brand ambassador does, like, if you ever go to the grocery store and somebody's standing there giving you samples or trying to sell like the Tyson chicken or something, that's a brand ambassador. You're selling some kind of product at a place. So you have to, they'll send you materials, or I'm not sure what they'll do. I know my daughter was supposed to do it one time and ended up not being able to, and they had sent her supplies, but I don't know if that's a normal thing or exactly how it works. So, and I had applied back in the day when I first got out of college, which I had kids and stuff, applied to be like a real full-time brand ambassador for a couple of different products, but I think I was too old. They want young happy people. That's why I'm kind of nervous about it, because usually it's young people doing this brand ambassador stuff, except at the grocery store, you know, it's not. But I thought, well, that would be fun. You are a people person. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Rosebud. I know, I think it'd be fun to interact with people and everything. So my problem is I can't wear, the reason why I'm nervous about it, the reason why I'm self-conscious is I'm allergic to metal and I can't wear deodorant. There is some non-aluminum deodorants, but they don't work for me at HS, and I have really bad, my underarms are real bad due to the illness. So that's my only fear, is like, okay, how would I, that's why I don't want to go back into the office for the most, one of the reasons. And it's going to be in August, and I'm like, I don't know, if it was winter, I would be worried. But, and then my teeth, you know, but teeth thing I kind of got over. But, yeah, that's the only bad part. If it's outside or inside, I can't tell. But all I could do is apply and try. Hey, it'd be $30 an hour for the day, so something different than door dashing and doing an Uber, you know. Gold Bond help. Actually use Gold Bond with lidocaine, but it doesn't help with the smell. Right now I use cornstarch, and then if I'm really smelly, I use a cornstarch baking powder mix, because cornstarch keeps it slick and keeps the perspiration away, and the baking soda absorbs the smell. And the one thing I read is to add coconut oil to that to make it like a more of a sticky paste, more like a deodorant. But I didn't have any luck with the coconut oil. So, yeah, I'm sticking with just the cornstarch. The cornstarch is fantastic. I really like it. I've been doing that for quite a few years, and it helps with inflammation. Believe it or not, I'm part of like some Facebook groups about it, and they suggest aloe, and I do a lot of aloe products, and that has been nice, but it doesn't help with the smell, but it does help with inflammation. I think that's why my daughter suggested the turmeric or whatever, however you say it, maybe, I'm not sure, but yeah, I know there's like Tom's of Maine deodorant, but that doesn't work. I can't use anything that that rubs on it. You know, it has to be the powder is the best. My poor bathroom. Somebody walk in there, they think I've done some weird things in my bathroom with all the powder. I keep cleaning it up, but sometimes you're in a hurry, you're running late, and you do the cornstarch and powders everywhere. It's like, ah. But luckily it's just cornstarch, so I need to buy stock in cornstarch. That's what one thing I need to do for my stock market options. But what for cornstarch? I don't know what I would do. I use it for so many body ailments, you know, like with babies, a diaper rash and stuff. Cornstarch is the best thing. It's right up usually, unless they have some kind of infection. It is hard. And I've had it like all my life, and they didn't ever have a name for it. And you know, they tell you, oh, you need to do this and that and blah blah blah. And now there's a name and a disease for it, and then the question is how to cure it, but there's no cure for it. And but at least there's a name, and now I can talk about it, where before it felt shameful, and now it doesn't feel shameful. So that's nice. At least it's been identified in the medical community, and it's easier to talk about. My body's definitely scarred up with all the different situations there with the boils and stuff, but now that there's a name to it, it's been identified, it just makes it feel such a relief. Even though it doesn't necessarily help with my diagnosis, it does feel better. And then the doctor saying the thing, you know, that like, oh, you know, maybe you're not clean, or maybe this or that, you know, things like that would be said. As I went to the doctors all those years, and then don't rub, don't do this, you know, like when you get out of the shower, pat dry, don't rub. And it ended up being, I mean, I still pat dry, never rub dry, but one of the things they told me was wrong, and it was all trial and error to see what the situation was. It's so frustrating when they give you bad advice, and it almost hurt you worse, you know, but they didn't know. I don't blame them or anything. They were trying to be helpful. My wedding ring, we kept buying different wedding rings, trying to figure out what was going on, and I was allergic to metal, because I had gold wedding ring, and that would just eat me up. And then we switched to silver, and that worked out for years, and then it started eating me up. Then I realized it's metal in general. That's why I don't wear a wedding ring. I could do silicone, and we thought about it, but some of those silicone ones look a little cheesy, so I found some I liked, but we never ended up doing it. We've been, you know, what was it, Tuesday, you know, we celebrated our 36 years. I don't need a wedding ring to prove I've been married and all that good stuff, you know. Keep my commitments. I'll read your comments in just a second. Let's see. Hopefully find a $14 order somewhere. All right. Yeah, my mom said she used cornstarch. Hold on. She used cornstarch for diaper rash. Oh, I love cornstarch for that. Been here all day, my dear. Still here, but not in the chat. Oh, Adrian, you're so sweet. I appreciate that. All right, we're going to take this order. $7.25 for 4 miles. That makes it almost half of what I need. So, or it is half of what I need. So, it makes it easier. Thank you, Miss Adrian. I appreciate you. Heard me just rambling on. That had to be frustrating. It was frustrating. And then, you know, it was really, what's the word? It hurt my self-esteem, you know, and self-confidence. And here I am. At the time, I was a manager over several people and doing all these trips and doing all these things, and then dealing with that in a private, and trying to figure it out. That was very hard. But just make, you know, when they say, just make all those trials just make you a stronger person and a better witness, you know. So part of the Facebook page for the HS there's a lot of younger people in there. They're talking about all the solutions that they give you, you know, the different medicines and different surgery options. And here I suffered through this for 40-something years with no options. And I did go to the dermatologist to get a diagnosis. And the medicine said it would eat your esophagus. You have to do X, Y, and Z and all this stuff. I'm like, I've lived through it 40 years. I'm not taking something that would do something like that. It just make side effects are worse. Are you kidding me? And they're all talking about it, and the surgeries aren't working for them, and because they don't know the solutions yet. You know, there's still trial and error stuff. And I feel sorry for them because, you know, they haven't figured out how to navigate through. And I try to put in, you know, give them some encouragement and advice, but people are set in their ways, so I just read them. I don't hardly, every once in a while I'll comment, but I don't comment much. But someone recently sent me a video. I don't know what the video came from, but it said, like, had some hacks for it, like use Head and Shoulders and stuff that I never heard of. So people are talking about it and coming up with some good hacks. So some things I might try. The things that I do know is, you know, that eating out is my #1 problem. It causes flare-ups really bad. Fast food, I just can't do fast food. I mean, I will every once in a while. Sometimes I crave it too. So sometimes I crave White Castle. I used to never eat White Castles, and now I do, and that doesn't bother me, believe it or not. But all the other fast foods, just Burger King, not so bad, because I guess they flame, you know, it's a flame burger or something, but that one don't bother me as bad. But fries and stuff, it's just fast food tear me up. My flare-ups will be 3 times worse. So I don't know what's up with the fast food, but something weird is in that food that causes me lots of problems. And then stress. If I have a little bit of stress, that causes a lot of problems. So learning what flares you up, you know, and I think that's just life in general too, is learning triggers. And those are my triggers: fast food and stress. It's like, daggone it. And then certain type of clothes, metals and clothes are a problem. So I feel like I always wear kind of the same shirts, but I have to wear the same type of shirts because there's a seam right in your underarm, and that's where it's really bad. And so I have to be careful with the seams. I could show you, but I don't want to gross you out. And, you know, bras, they all have those metal clasps. It is terrible. Like, hard to find a bra that I can be comfortable in. That's a hard challenge. Because I'm allergic to metal, and they all have the metal clasps. Takes me forever to find one. It's like, when I'm at home, that's the first thing that goes too, because I can't stand all of that. I recently was visiting a friend, and they didn't know of my situation. And I forgot I had, like, kind of like sort of a sleeveless shirt on. And so I was moving my arm or whatever, and they kept staring at my underarm, and I'm like, oh goodness. So I finally just said, oh, I have a problem, and explained it. And so they were nice. They're the ones that sent me the video about some hacks. But you could tell it was bothering her, and I felt bad. Like, oh no. I don't think about telling people because I try to be open and honest and transparent, and I just guess I never mentioned it before. But that way people understand oh, maybe that's why I do this or that, you know, or I won't eat fast food, or I'm a little picky about what goes in my body. I'm not that picky, but for certain things I am. Oh yes, those metal glasses. They are they're terrible for me. At one point, oh sweet, they added it. I'll have my goal met. Sweet. At one point, it was so bad, Rosebud, I would have to put on a tank top, then put my bra on. It was so bad. And talking about weird, that looked weird. But, I mean, you have to do what you have to do, right? So, they ended up stacking this dollar store order. So, I have 4 items and 13 items. So, come along with me to dollar store. Dollar store can be annoying. So, let's see if we can make this work. But if so, this is gonna be like $15.50 or something. All right, we're gonna start shopping. We're gonna send the intro. I don't know what we're gonna buy. Okay, so there was one that only had 4 items. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so A on top, B on the bottom. Ow. Nice. I know, nice, right? So. All right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna get dry shampoo, Spam, sugar, cookies, rice. Okay, bologna. We're in the bologna area, so we could do that one first. And this is beef. Okay, great. And it's just regular bologna. That's thick. Right here. Perfect. And since it's B, it's going to go on the bottom shelf here. Now, where would Kool-Aid and Kool-Aid? Oh, I know. We have to get some stuff on here too. This says it's near the store, so I'm not sure where the Kool-Aid would be. You would think it would be right here. Kool-Aid packets. Huh, that's weird. You would think it would be there. Okay. They want the green Hawaiian punch. Of course, there's no green Hawaiian punch. That's a bad thing about it. Can't be. Oh, that empty shelf. That's where it's supposed to be. Nope, I don't see it. Okay. Okay, they said they'll take the fruit. That one's lemon berry, fruit, juicy red. Yep, okay, they'll take this one. Perfect. We could do that. Alright. Again, it's for B, fruit, juicy, okay. Lovely. I'm not sure where we're going to find Kool-Aid at, so we'll keep going until we do find that. Alright, so Spam, sugar, cookies, rice. Not seeing any Kool-Aid packets. I think it says near the front door, but I've noticed that they don't always tell the truth on this stuff. I think people just click on whatever they want to click on. I don't necessarily blame them, so I'm not going to say nothing about it. Alright, Spam. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at that. That's a cute one. Okay. So, classic. They're going to get a Lilo and Stitch Spam, I guess. They say that's a big item in Hawaii. Spam, spam, spam. Alright, sugar, cookies, rice. I wonder where maybe rice is right here. Alright. Clover Valley Jasmine rice. Is that 16 ounces? Okay, they said it's a pouch. So I'm not sure. And there's no picture to it. So, and it also says near entrance door. Alright. So we'll have to look for that in a minute. Both of those say near entrance door. And sugar. It's kind of weird that those things say that. We're looking for sugar and cookies. Alright, here's the cookies. We'll have to ask about those one things. Finally, something for the A peanut butter. My dog loved the peanut butter cookies. He did. Not that he ate them here, but sugar. Alright. Sugar. I'm not sure what that jasmine rice thing is. Right. Sugar's gonna be somewhere else. Oh, sugar. Alright. Found the sugar. Okay. Oh. So I guess that's the wrong size. 4 pounds. Oh. I didn't realize I did the wrong size. Oh well. Alright, good deal. So, we're looking for the Kool-Aid, rice, and dry shampoo. Now, where in the heck would dry shampoo be? I don't know. Sorry. Shampoo. Dollar Days. Alright, shampoo. Awesome. Okay, Dove dry shampoo. It's showing that it is by the Tresemme. Oh, there it is, but it doesn't have a lid. Oh, they want the purple one anyway. Advanced dry shampoo. This might be it. Then I won't have to worry about the lid. Oh, that was it. Wonderful. Okay, so it says these other two things are up by the front door, so they go see near entrance door. So let me see if I can figure it out. Alright. There's some Kool-Aid stuff. Near entrance door. I think whoever said this was lying. Alright. So let's start back over. Let's see if I can find Kool-Aid. I do not see Kool-Aid. If I was Kool-Aid, where would I be? This is where I would be. Kool-Aid. Okay, we'll have to ask if they have it somewhere else. Yeah, I'm thinking that they don't have it. Item unavailable, found empty shelf. Alright, any flavor drinks? Similar. You'll leave that to me. Are you serious? Any similar flavor drink mixes? So what would you buy? We don't want singles, we want pitchers, right? What flavor did they have? they had tropical fruit punch. That's what I would get. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't see anything that's a picture. They're all individuals. So we're just gonna get that. And maybe we'll get 2 of them. It doesn't like it. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Nobody has any suggestions? Okay. So what I'm gonna do, okay. Let's see. Cherry tropical punch. Scan again. Oh, here we go. We're gonna do it like this. I don't know. We're gonna do it like this, see if it works. Done. We're gonna make it 2. See what happens. We're gonna do some trickery there. Oh, you know what? I said 2, but I need to fix that. Because 2 would have been not enough. Let's try it again. Correct item. Okay, done. So they wanted 8. That'd have been $4. So we're gonna say 6 and just get 1. That way it's $3. And we did the best we could. Okay. And then I'm gonna text the customer. Let them know. Sorry. Okay. Here, do that. No Kool-Aid mix. Will this work? Alright. And then I'll show him the thing. Alright, so, and then now we're just trying to get to, oh, you already bought, yes, please. Okay, awesome. Awesome, and so he's good with that. Okay, so that works. And then all we gotta do is find this jasmine rice pouch. I have no idea what it is. Item unavailable. Can't find item location. Okay. Get through. It said, okay, so I clicked on unable to find location, and it said, make sure you mark it with a clear thing. It's like, but I can't find the location. How do I mark that? But we'll just gonna do the best we can. Okay. Perfect. So they went with ends, and that works. So now I know what it was. Okay. Now we're done. He said, thanks for fixing the Kool-Aid. We're done. Just want to make sure I got everything they needed. Okay. We got the rice, the cookies. There. It's supposed to be 4 items. Oh, because they only ended up with 1 of these. Okay. Perfect. I just want to make sure why I didn't have it. Too bad there isn't a picture. I know, right? That would have made life so much easier. But, oh well, okay. But there wasn't, so the problem was where the bins was should have been theirs. And there wasn't any anyway, so. All right. Awesome. And then we made our go. As soon as we drop these off, hopefully it's not far. Honestly, I have no idea where I'm taking them. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Great, and you?
Living my dream, Toots.
I have 2 DoorDash orders for you.
All right, you just let me know which one's which.
This is the first one.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Easy. I can do that. I like you being easy with me today. It's going to be $12.41 on that first one.
Okay.
I'm going to get my pen ready for you.
Wonderful.
Get all my presents out of your way.
Awesome, awesome. It may or may not come.
It's pokey. Like, it's the end of the week. It's been hot. And nobody wants to work, you know?
Right? Including me.
Hey, it seems like half of America just
Right. Okay. So first one's done.
Yes, ma'am.
And then we'll get to the second one. And it's super easy too. Let me put that. I forgot to put that in the bag. And there's 2 of these. Awesome.
And then it'd be $18.30 for that one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna double bag this one just because that sugar's a little heavy.
Okay, great. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I can use my indoor training on outside. I can use my manners.
Oh, what do they call that? Soft skills. You've got soft skills.
Right. It's oblivious anymore, but hey. That one's yours.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Oh, I always will. I don't care what they say.
I hear that too. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
How are you?
All right.
Oh, I'm doing all right, I guess.
All right. Nice worker. Easy peasy. And now just dropping it off. Wow. Not too awful late. Hopefully, what's tomorrow? Friday? So Friday should go a lot faster, I hope. But for a late start and everything, I have nothing to complain about. Put A up front and B in the back. Trying to keep them separated sometimes is confusing. Oh, let me put you guys up. Ah. There we go. All right, I'm off to that bag management again. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna run this cart. I'll be right back. Nice. Finally. Need some air conditioning. See where we're going. Grocery store. Alright. Alright, just 4 minutes off to the 1, 2, 3. That guy kind of acted weird. I don't know. Driving a fancy truck, but you don't look fancy. It looks like he's aggravated with me. Who knows what I did? Probably took too long or something. I don't know. Oh, I had 2 orders. He didn't like that. That's his problem. Oh, wow. I wish the dollar store had the self-checkouts again. I like the self-checkouts whenever I'm working. Because I'm working. In general, I don't like self-checkouts. But if I'm working, I just want to bag it myself, do my thing, and move on, on its way. This one is the heavier order. I think it's an apartment, but it's just got 2 of the big Hawaiian things. Other than that, it's not bad. That Hawaiian punch is great to make, like the punches. I did for baby shower. What was it? Like Canada Dry, the blue Hawaiian punch. Oh no, maybe it was Sprite and the blue Hawaiian punch. And anyway, when you put your sherbet in, it seems like I might be missing something. You put your sherbet in, and then you do it right before the baby shower, like right before you're serving it, and it makes it look like the sky and the clouds, and that is like super cool. I enjoyed that a lot. Because then I had little ducks with it. It was cute. It was a long time ago though, so. But yeah, and then I just put a little bit of sherbet in every once in a while to make that foamy look and stuff. That was a cute little recipe I had gotten. It's kind of windy a little bit, so, but it don't look like it's gonna storm or anything. It's supposed to be like in the low 60s, higher 50s this weekend for the evenings. I'm like, let's go feel like winter after having this 100-some degree feel like temperature. We're all gonna be in our hoodies and our blankets going, what? And I'm looking forward to it. Maybe we can have a campfire or something in the backyard. I'd love to do like a campfire chat for live. But when I tried to do my live yesterday in the backyard where the campfire is, I didn't have service. So I was so bummed. I'm like, that would be awesome to do a campfire chat. We have all those trees. I don't know if that's causing some kind of disturbance for the Wi-Fi. So I have to be at the front of my property to do anything like that. Tag on the luck. All right. We are going to go somewhere. Oh, I see. Okay. They are apartments. But they're like easy, quick apartments. They're not like complicated. Complicated apartments are annoying. Alright. Nice. And I think they're upstairs, but we'll take just a minute. And then I don't know where the next delivery is. But it's only 3 things, so hopefully be quick and easy there too. Last one. So he paid $8-something for that, or you know, he tipped off for that. The other one's kind of a different location, different direction, same city, just different direction than I was hoping it was going. But it's all right. Made my goal, so see how it wants me to go here. I would think it would want me to go straight. Okay. I'm not really sure where it wants me to go. I know where I'm going. I just don't know what my best route is. I don't always trust the GPS. Oh, they have to stop. I didn't know they had to stop. Used to not have to stop. These all used to be one ways, and there was hardly any stop signs or anything. I moved to St. Louis back in 2014 or something. This is where the city I raised my kids in. I come back, roads are no longer one ways. Then there's stop signs where there used to not be stop signs, and I've been like this for all these years, so I still struggle. You know, it's hard to teach old dogs new tricks, right? That's how I feel sometimes. But there was a picture. It's really cooked down. Today was 70. Oh, nice. Cooled down, not cooked. It's been cooked, that's for sure. But cooled down, awesome. I know it's supposed to be. I'm looking forward to this nice weather they're telling us we're gonna have. The only bad thing, I think it'll be bad for the gig apps, but if you shop though, maybe not. But other than that, I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready for some nice weather and some chill time. But I have to work Friday. I didn't work yesterday, and Tuesday went terribly bad. So I know I have to work Friday and Saturday. But maybe I can roll down the windows and just enjoy it, you know, instead of burning up with the air conditioner on. I'm not a radio person too often, but every once in a while, usually on Fridays, I like to roll down my windows and jam with the radio. Tried that the other day, but I just can't seem to do that. My mind goes too much. And the radio, like, makes it fight. You know, it's like, no, your brain has to talk. Don't listen to the radio. That is a big battle. That's a nice thing about when my brain was mush. My brain did stop for a minute. It didn't have all these ideas and thoughts. But I'd rather have the ideas and thoughts any day. Trucks, and I don't think I've seen semis, but box trucks get hit there. They just get stuck there. Go to, you know, I'm delivering food and stuff. Go this way. Oh, can't go. Truck stuck. So many things get stuck there. And it tells you the size of it. People don't read that stuff. It's weird. It's like, okay, if you know your vehicle's this tall, or you know your vehicle's tall, I'd want to test it before I rent it. We watch a lot of silly videos like that, and people, this one camper we saw on a video, they hit the overpass, or whatever it's called, overpass or whatever, viaduct, whatever, and then they back up and do it again like there was something stopping them, and it just messed up their camper even worse. I'm like, are you kidding me? Crazy. The AutoZone used to be a grocery store when I was a little girl. I don't remember what grocery store. And Salvation Army used to be in this empty lot until just recently. Every once in a while I would donate there. I don't really like to donate to the Goodwill too much. When I had my first two kids, my second daughter, I bought a lot of her stuff at the Goodwill. It was a different Goodwill than down here. It was out in the country. But Goodwill used to sell stuff for like yard sale prices, right? And then now they sell it for crazy amounts. It's like, right, these are used items. They're, you know, and I know they're doing good causes or whatever, but I think some of this stuff is crazy priced anymore. But I remember when they were like quarter, 50 cents. I got a lot of my second daughter's clothes worse and worse. We do have a Goodwill outlet here, and it's like $1.50 a pound. So that's nice for people that need stuff. I've never done that part. I've delivered there, and they have some furniture that I've looked at before. But I don't know if it's all in buckets. You have to go through the buckets, and I didn't understand how the buckets worked. But if I ever needed something, I'd figure it out. Oh, they have a doggy park. Nice. We got a mower. A mower guy here. I delivered to this apartment lot. I seem to order often. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna turn my car off. I'll be back. Alrighty. Hello, give me a second. Let's see. Get away from their house. I get to go home. Okay, hold on. I'll do it like this. Decline offer. And then I'm going to end now. I'll show you what we got going on. Trying to find a good parking spot. Alright. There's a little park right here. We're gonna stop. There used to be an ice cream shop. I don't know what it is anymore. They have them. Oh, they have it all off. Oh, it's Release. The kids' teacher had an ice cream shop there for years and years. It's called Mama Pop's. They had these unique, what do you call it? Like combinations and stuff. And they had silly names. And, they give the kids discounts and stuff. It was cool. Alright. Kind of weird. This area is kind of different, I guess. You have a golf course, but you have projects. It used to be like a private, it used to be called like the country club or something. I don't know. That was on the country club road. That was like a country club. And then you have the projects and everything. It's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. How this all works. We played soccer here many, many days. So let me show you. All right, made the goal of $154.23 and went 157 miles. So my miles were just barely over my money. So that's kind of a bummer, but that's okay. I mean, you can only do what you could do. My rating, I gotta flip you back over. Here's my ratings. So my acceptance rating is 53. Oh, my completion rate is still 97. I had declined a couple of those orders. Nothing new on my ratings. It takes forever for that to change. Oh, one of my numbers got up. So my original items found is still low. I found 265 items out of 294. So I gotta fix that part. So still not a pro shopper again. So yay, right? One day I'll get back to pro shopper, I guess. I'm still silver, so yay for that. And all right, made the goal. It only took let's see, 9, 3, 8, right, a little bit over 8 hours to make $154. So right at 19 bucks an hour is what I made today. So not too bad. Of course, I always try to do 20, but that's pretty doggone close to 20. So I'll take it. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. I have great conversations. Got to know each other and a little bit better. I loved talking about the movies and the jobs and the vitamins and everything. It was a great, fun little conversation today. I'll probably be, I don't know, I'll probably be on tomorrow night is what I expect. And in the mornings, I'm hoping to get a lot of shopping. So hopefully that work out. Yes, good night, Rosebud. Thank you so much for all your support. Thank you, Adrian, if you're still lurking there for me. And Wayne, Bob, what was the other ladies, the other person, back in the day, I said Amy, Wayne, and Bob, and all of them. So thank you all so much. Appreciate y'all. Have a good night. Bye-bye.